Well, hello, camera. How are you doing? Long time no see. Uh, where to begin? What's worth talking about? Because nobody really cares. Like I said, this was mostly for myself, but let's see. I really don't want to waste any energy. Well, just I guess right out of the gate, I don't really want to do this anymore. But I figured, well, I got really tired. I had something happen. I got really exhausted. And, like I said, I mean, doing what I was doing with as many devices and as much as they were hacking me, okay, I just I just can't do it like that. Um, but I didn't, not that anybody cares because I know I'm public enemy number one. For some reason, I'm the YouTuber you love to hate, you know. So, but well, maybe not so much, but it sure can feel like that, right? Maybe not on YouTube, but uh, I am so tired. Basically, I turned this on this morning, so so nobody would be able to use. Remember what I said? What they'll freak out. They'll use anything possible. I mean, when I muster up the energy to explain what happened at my college completely, um, and I'm so tired, man. We gotta hang on. Let me untuck my shirt a little bit. Uh, just, just on this, for some reason, on this one side, I just feel like, oh, there, I feel better now. You know, uh, coffee. There's no question. I need to get more focused. It was. I truly had told myself, because after I had the Murphy's Law incident at those things they call universities. No, actually, they're the liberal, radical, left wing liberal cesspools. Remember them? Yeah, they finally. They must have watched my. They finally. I figured I had graduated, so I kind of opened it up, and obviously somebody saw something, and my professor or something. I don't know, but it's crazy. It's more crazy. It's so insane. It's not even worth talking about anymore, other than the fact that I need to talk about something just occasionally, so they can't say, "Oh well, what happened? Maybe he's not okay." Right? That's pretty much the only reason. I literally, in my brain, said, "I've had enough. I'm not going to do this. I don't care what people." I mean, it was fun for 5 minutes, and I felt like it created some like kind of a but they've got much cheaper security systems and a lot less work. I see that one guy's got, what is it, Simply Safe. That guy is hilarious. Is that guy funny or what? He's got that the ski mask on. That dude makes me laugh, man. There's some other ones, but yeah, I honest to God, I literally, is that okay to say? I don't know. you know, my Grandpa Gordy, when we're remember he told me two or three things. Crap. He didn't say the word crap, but I'm keeping it family friendly, G rated. He used the S word. Okay. He'd say crap rolls downhill, nothing happens good after dark, and don't forget, boy, don't forget you got that bum knee there. But he used to when he would get real mad, he would say, the G word. The G What's the G word? Like God. He would say the God and then like really mad. Damn it. Right? And I'll be honest, through all the Christian chat and all the years, like that is pretty much a cardinal sin. No, right? But they're Catholic. But pretty much, I mean, if you said that anywhere I've been in the last 25 years, I mean, there'd be no quicker way to not make friends and to offend people, and they'll say, "Oh, you're using God's name in vain." Why am I saying that? I'm so tired, folks. I literally came back because I was concerned that law enforcement or somebody would find an excuse. Because what I learned down at these cesspools, and I tried to remain politically correct. I tried to be respectful and not rude to the point where they've basically, I absolutely, I didn't listen to Dennis Prager a lot. I listened to him a little bit. And this was one of the things that he talked about. And uh I understand that people like Dennis Prager and but Jason Lewis and Rush Limbaugh and all these Ted Cruz. Now, to me, they would be, well, they're obviously very successful, but they would be considered your premium right wing conservatives. I've never considered myself that. I just feel like I've kind of have some old fashioned family values, and I tended to stand with country and God and the Bible, and generally, I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? But it wasn't so bad, 20 some years ago. You could be friends with people, as they would say, on the other side of the aisle. It wasn't like they can't even be in the same room together. Okay. So I have tried very hard because I realize I'm in someone else's territory, right? I'm so outnumbered. And like I said, I mean, I knew it after I got in, after they defended that Islamist guy for allowing him. Literally, there's 500 people walking through North Hennepin Community College. Okay, remember I rode my bike behind there at the Coon Rapids Dam like 5,000 times. That was literally like what, 5 minutes from my house. And to see, I have nothing against Muslims, but I have something against people being rude and praying purposely. Like I said, to me, that's a captive audience. If a Christian did that or has done that, the police would arrest them. But if a Muslim does it, the Christian, I mean, I tried to ask him, hey, can you get out of the walkway? Remember that? There's a video, but I can't do it like this anymore. It's too much work. I want to start getting more focused, right? And perhaps even, like I said, just for myself, because I know I've looked. Other than law enforcement and your secret police, there's only like one or two people watching these. Okay, maybe my dad once in a while or something. My mom, I mean, I understand it, but they're for me. And even if they're for me and my family heirloom, I'd like them to be edited a little bit, but it's a lot of work and it's a mess. I mean, I'm all over the place. To be quite honest, I really don't even know where I've posted what anymore. Other than I know, well, I mean, I know what I've posted, but I just don't know exactly where it is. I mean, it would take me a couple days to figure out. I'd have to do a 5,000 clicks on Twitter, Facebook, uh, YouTube, Instagram to figure out if I've posted any documents or whatever, which I planned to do, but I was so busy keeping these computers going, thinking that I had to demonstrate that I'm only half a weirdo, right? And I think I did that. Obviously, I embarrassed myself. You see how dirt. I mean, I'm so busy trying to keep these. So I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I don't know if they'll get. They may shut me down again today. But I figured I better make a video because it's been a couple days, and I really got discouraged. Okay, I probably go into it more in detail, but the bottom line is everything Dennis Prager described, and I'm not even one of them. That I'm sure Dennis Prager would consider me probably an undesirable, deplorable. He's high society. He worked. He's one of those people that say, "Hey, if you work hard in America, right, you deserve to have some of those finer things, right?" And so they don't have a lot of patience for which is even more ironic because the people on this radical left eating the blueberry pancakes, they tend to be like, hey, well, we're a little more accepting as long as you don't have that Bible there, and we just want to make sure you voted for gay marriage, didn't you? No, I did not. And I'm about 5,000% sure that's pretty much where all my problems start. Somewhere around there in the ballpark. But I need to do the dishes and stuff. I just wanted to check because I don't know. I got some funny feeling, you know, like that's what they'll do. And I figure that's probably why they've been trying to hack me. Because me, what better way to be like, God, man? I mean, is he dead? I mean, is he all? What's going on? Did he go Jeffrey Dahmer? Does he got some gay boyfriend there chewed up in some formaldehyde? You know, I mean, so I figured I'd better check in. Like I said, I mean, I can think about clean my house. It's been like two, three, or three full-time jobs just maintaining a few computers, a couple cameras, and some cell phones. You wouldn't believe it. Somebody did not want me on the internet, right? Jose, a guest in my history of Holocaust, said, remember the audacity this guy had to say, so, he didn't direct it at me, but he said it out loud, right, in our small group. Sometimes you got to take and he was, I wouldn't say hostile, but he was a little abrasive for sure. I don't know who he was. Kind of schmug, not very friendly, kind of stuck his nose up at me. Tried to ask him, hey, what's your major? Some more fishy, just smells fishy, right? And so I just wanted to check in to make sure that nobody can, 2 billion people, one person might convince somebody that, hey, we better check on this guy. So I don't know how much I'll do, but I figured I'd post at least a video. And like I said, I mean, I can't, it's kind of like the devil, right? That devil, you only got to be wrong one time right? The devil, I got to be right all the time. That devil, they're constant. So maybe if I, like I said, I get more organized. I don't know if that's a couple times a day for now, and eventually, I want my privacy. And so, I mean, there's really no purpose other than to keep myself safe in my safe space. Can you imagine what a radical, what a conservative like Dennis Prager would say if he heard me say safe space? I mean, he would throw me to the dogs. See, I'm a moderate. I truly am, and that's what makes me so discouraged about humanity and what happened at my college. It's amazing. It's kind of scary because truly I don't feel like I fit in anywhere, and that's why I wanted to be in that window of tolerance in the middle. But I'm pretty sure that's impossible, and you can't please all the people all the time, and you're going to anger a lot of people. And so I guess you just got to trust God and do the best you can, because but I think after this incident, I'm pretty convinced that I mean, I don't know. I'm discouraged. What happened to me almost seems absolute militant. It's almost like an operation. I mean, they've done many times. They've got it down to a T. They've got it perfected. They've got they've got the lies lined up. They've maybe got a little evidence of me, maybe looking at a naked lady or something, or smoking a cigarette a while back, or drinking a beer. But I mean, other than that, just a half a weird. But what they do and how they lie and their tactics, I mean, it will drive you nuts. And it made me. I'm tired. I'm really tired. So all I'm here to do today is to let people know I'm okay. I have no problem. God still has not audibly spoken to me, not a threat to myself or others. Don't want to hurt anybody. In fact, I'm not even mad at anybody. You ever heard that one before? How about your mileage is going to vary? I am here to protect myself. Okay? I'm tired. I'm really tired. So don't even know where to begin. I'm After this latest incident, it caused me to give up. Well, they got my systems, nearly got my systems again. And it's not that tough. But they just keep after it. They just want to destroy me. They do not want me on the internet. They do not want me talking. I mean, you would think that I'm like Rush Limbaugh, Glenn Beck, Bill O'Reilly, Jason Wright, Tom Emmer. You would think I'm like all of these guys put in one or something. I mean, like they want to get rid of me so bad. Like I'm like a friendly, because I've been going to that liberal institution part time for quite a while, 10 years or more, taking one class, night school, trying to avoid night court. And so I learned pretty quickly I had to pretty much keep my mouth shut. There was a couple times I just couldn't, right? I spoke up. I couldn't stand it. And I got trouble. I got in trouble. Normally you wouldn't get in trouble. Normally they would get in trouble, but they've got the numbers, they're I guess things have fundamentally changed. And it's so bizarre how I agree that some things fundamentally do need to change. You see, remember, but you can't have your cake and eat it too, I guess, because you just piss somebody off some way somehow, because they're true extremists, they're radicals everywhere, not just Democrat, Republican, but oh. But I think I got some chores to do, so, and I don't even want to talk, but um, I am so discouraged in humanity after what has happened. I I don't even I can't even hardly talk. You can't even, this stuff is, I don't know. So I will say this in general, in case there's any law enforcement listening, and I understand I need to be very careful. Uh, so when I can get my head together, uh, so I'm gonna try to locate whatever it is they're upset about, and I'm gonna I'm where I'm willing to start before I actually, there's some discussion going on between uh, you know is perhaps finding and locating certain parts of some documents, and like you see when they publish documents, they're classified and they black out. I'm thinking maybe if I do that, that will suffice pretty much, because I don't think, I've talked to some people, and initially they've said that I've done nothing wrong. Now, obviously, they'd have to look and real close, but I'm thinking, like, I'm okay with that. I just want people to know the facts of my life, and not these exaggerated things that would make the world want to put me in their crosshairs. And so, you know, that's like the only insurance policy I have. And it's really not. I mean, I suppose if they wanted, uh, right, all these videos, but the problem is nobody, I don't know. Like, if they destroyed me at my college and then they turned it on me, What I'm thinking, I'm gonna have to start doing, because I can't do this all the time. I don't get paid for this. I think I'm gonna start having to do a weekly because I can't get much done in an hour. I'm gonna have to go into some more details of some areas of my life, uh, so that they do not infringe upon you know, my constitutional rights, because that's their whole goal, right? We know their whole goal is to melt down every gun in the entire world. And we know they're hypocrites because Betty O'Rourke lives in a gated community with guys with AK-47s protecting him, and the rest of them do too. But they want to come take your right to go hunting, fishing, and go to the gun club on Saturday or Sunday and go boom, boom about 50 times. That's truly, do you know, I'm going to tell you this right now. Do you know that I was approached? Literally. Did I explain this? See, I don't even know. I'm going to tell this real quick before I go do the dishes. So I approached, the bottom line is, okay, I basically told somebody, this is how bad liberals have gotten. This is why I'm about ready to take my chances with the polar bears eating me, Maybe they're not hungry and I can outrun them or something. Because when somebody accuses me of plagiarism, number one, and then I all I do is raise my voice. I'm a kind of a loud guy, like Boomer from ESPN, I guess. I'm kind of like, I don't mean to be. I mean, it's not like I get up and go, I'm going to try to be as loud and obnoxious as I can be today. It's just my voice. Okay. So, but I've had to talk to the dean of students before. When the Muslim was praying right between class and I tripped over the guy, and he did it on purpose. And I took the bait again. But I felt like standing up for my town and my country, and how these people convince. I mean, you want to talk about the most anti-gay. Try being homosexual and going over to one of their countries. You can barely understand his English. He reminds me of some al-Shabaab from Syria, which is fine. And maybe he's a CIA asset or something, most likely. But he's a jerk for praying right in the middle of the road. That's rude. It's obnoxious. And it's a captive audience. Yeah. But they won't arrest them. And the homosexuals and the gays and they align with them. I don't get it. I don't understand it. But I basically, all I said, so I raised my voice with this teacher, okay? Because not only did she not even give me a passing grade, when I was gonna take it pass fail, I didn't even need the course. I reached out ahead of time and asked her. Remember, I knew she was gonna be tough, but I didn't think she was gonna be a grammar Nazi or a plagiarism Nazi. I've written 50 papers. Okay. I understand. I went to the reject school. I took the short bus to college. I understand that. That's why I went into bean counting and not sending rockets to the moon, chemical engineer, Michigan State, Eisenschenk boy, right? Okay. But because I've always tried, and I'm not trying to publish a novel. I'm not trying to go edit documents at the United Nations. I'm trying to simply get a degree in accounting, keep studying accounting, and I don't know. Even if I couldn't pass, it'd be it'd be interesting to see how many of the four. I think I could pass it, well, at least one, but 2, 3, and it's tough, right? But all I did was raise my voice. I did not cuss my teacher. Okay, I'm not mentally ill. I know that's not okay unless you want to get expelled, right? And so she, I'm so I'm so tired, but it's so important. Like I would want. Basically, I said to the dean of students, I said, I am not playing your games anymore. And you know what she said? This is why we can't get along. She returned my email and said, that could be construed as a threat. And I about fell on the floor. Can you believe that? This is militant, folks. Absolute militant. If me telling you that I'm not gonna, and the real sick part about it is, folks, they probably got the numbers and the tutti frutti goofy law enforcement that would probably write up charges. Now I don't know if they've got enough tutti frutti judges, but I don't know if they quite got one that would do that yet. Probably somewhere. Okay, she told me that me telling her that I'm not going to play your games anymore, because I've done this before, is a threat. That is the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard in my life. Honest to God. I lost all respect for her. Immediately. None. Zero. I don't trust you ever, never again. I don't even go ahead, expel me. I don't want to talk to you. I'm not even opening your letters. So what does she do? That's what happened. Okay. So then she tries to suspend me for 9 days. I've already graduated with a 4-year degree in accounting. Okay. I took this course to support the Jewish people in the state of Israel, like I always have for 25 years on the internet, while everybody was railing on the Jews, whether it was Campaign Carl or Kent or anybody. My Bible says, those that bless Israel shall be blessed. And I wore it with a badge of honor. Almost like too much, probably, right? Kind of like that. Jesus is God. Jesus is God. I support Israel. I support Israel. Look at me. Yeah, okay. But that's what the Bible says. And, remember, Judaism is the mothership to my religion. That guy that supposedly died for my sins, he was a Jewish rabbi. All that, you've heard that, right? I don't know if they're letting those videos out, though. I'm not sure. I noticed there's a lot of lag in some of my videos, so the only ones that really come out clear are these GoPros. So there's not a whole lot of videos out there even. But when that woman said that to me, I thought, I couldn't believe it. Anything, absolutely anything to fundamentally change society and remove your Second Amendment completely. Disarm you 100%. And that's exactly, the ironic thing is that's exactly what they did to the black people, the gypsies and the Jews and the mentally challenged in World War II in that thing we call the Holocaust. The greatest atrocity pretty much ever known to mankind. human. Oh, I got to say humankind. I want to be politically correct still. But when she said that could be construed as a threat, oh my goodness. Like, you're disgusting. You know what came to immediately? Rosie O'Donnell came to my mind. Yep. Ha! Publish or perish. But now that they've expelled me from school, I got plenty of time. Actually, I was, what, in my mind, because I figured the professor was probably getting a little irritated, thinking, you're running your mouth all day and you're giving me a mediocre paper here and you're wondering why I'm giving you a 68. Well, honey, if you knew what was going on, you'd probably give me a little extenuating circumstances, 2 points just for being Jewish. Maybe, but they're up to something else. Because when she says that could be a threat, I say, I'm not going to play these games. I'm not going to open that letter. Go ahead. Do what you're going to do. Give me my degree. I graduated. I didn't even need to go to this course, but I happened to see it and I thought, oh wow, there I get to wear my Jewish my I love Jews badge again. Yeah. And it ends up being the worst move I ever make in my life. She completely destroys and assassinates me. And the dean, they even take it further. They want to come get all my butter knives too. You better get the baseball bats, the cars, the razor blades. Better take I got some razors too here. Lots of different things can be used as a weapon, Oh, and by the way, they got the internet. I could probably learn how to make bombs too. Unbelievable. I cannot trust her. I can't trust the 7-foot polar bear that's real hungry and keeps looking at me like I'm real tasty. Can't trust him. I don't know who to trust anymore. So what do? She suspends me for 9 days. You know why? Because, hey, we want to keep our money. We don't want to kick you out for the semester because then you might be able to get your money back. We want to keep you 2,000, and you're kind of stupid. We don't know if you can pass that CPA anyways. And we had you in this racket here, taking your money, passing you along up till the end when we found out you didn't vote for gay marriage. We'll take care of you, pal. Watch this. I I knew it was risky, but I figured that the teacher wouldn't use that against me, given she was Jewish, albeit absolute reform or very liberal, because she's completely okay with homosexuality, which is fine. But I expected a little more compassion and understanding and respect. I'm being respectful. People are bringing up politics. People are bringing up kids in cages. Homosexuality was a small part. Okay. Remember, because in the Holocaust, it started with the homosexual. Well, it started with the gypsies mostly, I think. Well, no, it started as eugenics, I think, mostly. They had an idea, hey, let's get rid of all the retards, like Nicky Boy. And then they're like, how about these gypsies and these black people? And, oh, yeah, we don't like these homosexuals either. So it was a small part. But the amount of time is unproportional that we've spoken about homosexuality in class. And I didn't say a word because I've been very mindful, because I'm 45 years old. I've been around the block, and I know I'm on their territory. And if I say I'm not going to get in a debate because I'm going to lose, and they're going to expel me. Well, guess what? They were going to do it anyways. That's why she gave me a 68. That's why when I told her I was thinking about withdrawing, she thought, oh, God, there goes my opportunity. And she fires out at 11:30 at night. All I did was raise my voice a little and ask her, why did you give me? How do you accuse me of plagiarism? I've never been accused of plagiarism once. And it's kind of funny. Of all people, boy, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth, huh? But I won't, I'm sad. Truly. Of all people I thought I could trust, it would have been this person to not destroy me, or at least work with me and say, look, I know you can do better. Please put some more time in the next paper and be a little more careful. I'd like you, if you're going to cite it, I would like the specific author cited, not just the book. And, instead she makes me feel like she's going to turn me in for plagiarism no matter what. And so I get suspended for 9 days because then they want to keep my money. And then they want to send me back and have me do something real. It's a nightmare. But the fact that she's Jewish and that her people and my people, that she would do me like that. And then, after you tell me that it could be construed as a threat because I simply tell you I don't want to play your games, it's insanity. I don't think, I think I got to go read Bill O'Reilly's book, Hey, How to Talk to a Liberal If You Have to. Okay? Because I can't, I don't want to anymore. Even if they're the only ones that got soup. The only ones left, they had one gal left in one of them dresses with blueberry pancakes. No thanks, because you know what? If that's a threat, and that's the way you're going to treat me based on the way I was raised and the way I think, and you've demanded tolerance and you've gotten it, but you offer none, what other option do I have than to take my chances with them polar bears? And they're not real good. I understand that. One wrong move. And they ain't having it. But give me liberty or give me donuts, because if you're going to talk like that and you're going to actually say that to somebody, I can't even come up with the words. Somebody else the Dennis Prager's going to have to take this one over and say something about that woman for her to say something like that. The lengths they will go, the lies. It's crazy. It's truly, that's mentally ill. And I'm depending on who I end up having to talk to, I may have to talk about some other areas that I didn't want to further vindicate myself. I was trying to go private again, but I'm trying to secure 1 acre power water. Get me one of those gals young enough to have a baby in that dress, and the fishing's real good. That's it. I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not going to play your games anymore as a threat. Get away from me. I'm going as far away from you as possible forever. I don't ever want to see you, hear you, think of you. I don't want to be within 500 miles of anybody like you. And then on top of it, they may, I don't know. I already graduated. I mean, I got the paper, I read it. So I don't know what they could do anything, right? I mean, I suppose I could, but what would I do? Try, I'd have to get a master's program or something. I mean, I still got my credits, but if I suppose they could revoke my degree. They can do anything they want. Look what they've done already. So, but so initially I wanted to prove to the professor, I wanted to show faith, that goodwill, that hey, I'm not just taking her for granted and sloughing off thinking that I deserve something, or I should get the Jew factor, or the Judeo-Christian factor grade. I just had a lot going on. I had a lot going on in my life. And so I turned these cameras off thinking, all right, I'm going to give her everything I got for the rest of the semester. And she turns me into the dean. And so now I got nothing to do except clean my house, I guess hire a lawyer to secure my degree so they don't revoke that, and figure out how to never ever talk to anybody that would have the audacity to tell me that that could be construed as a threat. But you remember, where's that roll of coins? Where is it? I think I used it. I had to go. Do you know I've left my house twice in the last year? No, 3 times. Literally, I went twice. I had to go get my shot. And based upon everything that's been going on, whether half the kingdom's involved or not, I don't trust people. And so I had to drive, because if I leave this house, somebody's going to be here. Okay? And I literally have left this house twice. Once I drove down to Regions Hospital. Twice I drove down there to get the shot. Oh, we thought you were one of those paranoid Ted Cruz's, like your daddy, Trump's brother. My dad refused to get the shot. He said maybe later on. Now, I wasn't so big on the masks, but hey, I've been vaccinated all my life. I don't, remember there was people on Pal Talk, Summer, and that what's the special forces guy that was in Iraq, lives always talking about his truck, and he likes Pop-Tarts. He's got a beard now. He's always talking about borrowing his truck to people. He was in Iraq doing electrician work, and he likes to tell everybody your mileage is going to vary. That guy, they're all like, hey, there's baby parts in there. Don't take that. They've got the nanobots in there. And I'm like, well, as long as I don't die, hey, I'll take it. And hey, you don't want yours? I'll take. I was kind of always, when I'd go in a bar, not very often, or somebody's, I'd be like, hey, whatever he's having, double it, So I'm like, hey, you don't want your shot? Hey, I'll take yours. Come on. I mean, whatever. I don't. So no, I'm not this radical extremist they make me out to be. But yet I'm worthy of being talked to, like, because I'm sick and tired of your liberal cesspool institution games now. And I was quiet and I was docile for long enough because I knew I had to be, but I graduated, and then after getting treated like this, Then you want to come after my Second Amendment too, woman? No way, Rosie O'Donnell. No way. Never again. And you know what? You know what's even more militant about them folks? You want to know how they're fundamentally changing society? They're like the mafia. Hey, we'll call you, don't call us. But they never. They don't let you say a word. You're not allowed to. I tried to start talking about the facts. She's like, you must stop now. You are in violation. She literally said, if you continue to type, I'm going to report you to law enforcement. And I thought, a threat in law enforcement because I'm trying to tell you what happened? I mean, what do you think you are? The Gestapo? You're black. And I'm like, I had a dream. Can you believe? And you wonder why I would be a little bit out of the window of tolerance? You better not. For what I've gone through, I am absolutely calm. As far as I'm concerned, my life was ruined. 7 weeks of my time was stolen from me. $2,000. Probably after this, I mean, I don't know. You know, my mom paid the tuition. She's always paid my tuition. So you're stealing from a woman on a pension. So hopefully they're supposed to be lovable and compassionate human beings. If they are, we'll see. My mom will get money back on her credit card. They'll let me keep my degree. And I don't care if they say don't ever come back here, because I don't want to. After the way you talk to me, I don't trust you. Not for even a moment. That makes me more nervous than a polar bear. Because at least if I stay out of the polar bear's way and don't talk to their women, they probably won't eat me. But you, can you believe this stuff, folks? You can't make this up. This is like, but I was gonna. That's the ironic thing. I was really. It's Murphy's law. Like, please, like, it's like Job in the Bible. Please, Lord, I've had enough. Please stop it. Please don't let them ruin my entire life. I beg you, Father God. You know, truly, and that's why the polar bears didn't like me, because I wasn't extreme. I wasn't tough enough, or I wasn't, because my whole family are staunch Democrats. You know, in Minnesota, we have something unique called, you'll have to talk to Amy Klobuchar about it, but she'll explain it to you. We got something that's unique to Minnesota. It's a Democrat Farmer Labor Party. It's not just the Democrat Party. Okay. So we're farmers, and if you were a farmer, you were a Democrat. Okay. And so I've been around lots of different people, and I've always tried to get along with everybody. But after this experience, I don't trust anybody, but I certainly don't trust somebody that would have the gall to suggest that that would be threatening. You can't joke in a world full of red flags and woke and all that's going on. You can't even joke like that. You can't even play around. It's not fair. It's unbelievable. They have no conscience. I don't know. Oh. Even more conveniently, my advisor out of the office for 8 days. Well, it's summertime, but she was supposed to be back in the office on Monday. She still is not available. So these people will do anything. But it's not just Republican or Democrat, or it's even family. Like the preacher woman said, sometimes well, the Bible says, your enemies could be within your own household, right? So this truly comes down to that Bible there. It really does. It has to. Because I'm really not that different than anybody else. I'm just not. We all burp and fart, and we all put our pants on the same way. We all generally have the same thoughts. Yeah, sure, there's some outliers here, once or twice or whatever maybe, but hey, I ain't no Jeffrey Dahmer or Ted Kaczynski or one of them crazy dressing up like a clown, you know, beating down the doors of Congress. Sad, man. I don't mind being, alone. I got God, but when they just relentlessly keep after you, man, it gets so tiring. And I know damn well most men ain't any different than me. We all like naked ladies, okay? Maybe you didn't catch them on cam or something, or maybe you didn't maybe they weren't visiting, you know, some lady online. They were more discreet about it, but we're all the same. Believe that. So this is about that Bible there and my faith in Jesus Christ, and I'm pretty sure, like I can't, like I got it narrowed down to two now. I'm pretty sure it's absolutely true. And even liberal Jews who advocate for homosexuality hate Christians too, because it's real. Or B, it's not real and they just hate Christians for what the Romans did and all that, and they just never got over that. And so every time they see somebody, I cited see, this is the only thing I can think of. I cited the Christian Bible. What was it? I forget. Was it Matthew something? Where you're supposed to, I'd have to look it up. But basically what I was trying to show the hypocrisy. I was trying to incorporate my own thought. So I didn't get plagiarism. I figured I better throw in a couple of my own thoughts. And one of them was, hey, these Nazis claim to follow a religion of a Jewish person, right? And so I found that ironic because in the Christian religion, it says, you have to, I don't even remember what I said. So I don't know if she thinks I was bad-mouthing Judaism. That's the only thing I can think of why she got absolutely hostile. I mean, she was already about as snotty as they come. And angry, but I got over that. But the hostility, that's the only thing I can think of, is she got offended thinking I was ripping on the Jews, which I wasn't. I don't know. I can't think of what else it could be. Because she did make a comment. She's like, if you're going to cite the Christian Bible, you need to source it. And I said, well, I did. I only used like 2 or 3 books. And after each paragraph, I cited the book. And then down in the bottom there, I put the publisher and the date and all that you like. I mean, I could not win. And so I wasn't going to let them take my money too and then send me back to class and get me, and then keep like, all right, whatever, give me my. But I was so looking forward to ending my collegiate career in the history of. I've got my Jew badge on. I've got my I love Jews badge on. Look at me. And guess what? I took my last class was? I took the history of the Holocaust, and I want to tell you all about it. I don't even want to talk about it. All I'm trying to do is stay out of trouble, have people stay out of my life, and mind my own business, work with my hands. I want to live a quiet life. I just do. But until some things have changed, or until I get through some things, I guess that's impossible, because they'll just continue to use things against me. So I think I'm going to occasionally have to say what's going on in my life. I mean, just think of all that time I just explained that. I probably could have, I could have already had the dishes done. I could have done the chores. Oh, I got to feed the dogs. And that's one thing, it's fine. I don't care. I mean, you want to say I'm annoying, we don't like you, you're stupid and you're dumb. Fine. Don't talk to me, don't watch my videos. But don't frame me. Don't try to fundamentally ruin my life. Just because I didn't vote for gay marriage or I like naked ladies that are 18 and older. I mean, what? Find something else to do instead of destroy me, you know? But just to show how fair and balanced I am, look, I acknowledge that I initially I raised my voice, but I was a little I was upset. I'm a senior. This is the end of this is my like, I've been doing this a while. You're what, half my age or 10 years younger? And you're treating me like I'm purposely trying to like copy and paste and like get something over on you or something. And so I'm upset. So yeah, I agree. But the appropriate response to me would have been a polite email. Look, uh, if you raise your voice like that to me again, I'm going to send a message to the dean. You're going to be in front of the dean of students. You need to accept my grade. I'm the professor, and don't do that again. That would have been the polite, professional. If you cared, had any speck of humanity or compassion, and you would have given me the 2 point Jew factor, Jewish Christian factor. You know that 10 years ago, that's what would have happened if they weren't trying to send you to a dean who would go, that's a threat. And I feel threatened that you said you're not going to play my games. Oh goodness, we might be able, this might be a good crisis not going to waste here. What do you think, boys? Is that a weapon? And you're like, no, it's not. And when it's on both sides of the aisle and it's black, brown, it comes down to God. Because you rule out all other factors. It's not racism. It's not. What else could it be? Apparently, Jesus died for our sins, and He's the only way to heaven. Because I'm pretty sure if she was trying to talk me into, if they were trying to convince me that Judaism might, maybe the Christianity was made up, yeah, they're not doing a very good job. I mean, silence is not an option, right? Especially now. I mean, I got plenty to do, but if I be quiet, you know what happens when you're quiet? You've got a dean of students named Maya something, right? Who says, hey, hey, the ducks might be coming. Hey, hey, don't say anything. Don't write anything down because I'm going to make it up whatever I want. And I'm going to be so serious. Like if you do that again, I'm going to report you because I want to prove that that might be a threat. And if you write down the facts and the truth, well, somebody might see it. They might know the truth. And then our good crisis went to waste. How do you, other than avoid them, don't talk to them and ignore them, don't ever be around. I don't know how you could possibly survive once they set their goals of destroying you. There's nothing to stop. I mean, it's like I mean, it's crazy. This has got, I can't even really think. I just can't believe it. I can't believe they even try to get away with it and that they probably could. It just blows my mind. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I really, like, if I was confused before, like I don't even know. I can't even hardly string a sentence together. I'm so baffled. I mean, I really got to do some prayer and some meditation and just kind of sitting there and just, I don't know, I guess asking God, and I don't know, man. But let's see, what am I at? I mean, I lost all respect, and when she said that could be a threat, I mean, God did it. I mean, could it be any more obvious? Like, you are my absolute enemy. My opponent? I hope, I don't think of anybody as my opponent. Unless you're trying to destroy me, I guess. But I mean, I'm happy to report that I've done nothing for a long time that concerns me about my eternal salvation and where I'm gonna, where my forever family is gonna be up there somewhere, you know. And so, man, it's tough to not react, but what are you gonna do? Strange though, I finally felt like I had a decent conversation with my biological sperm donor. No, I'm just kidding. Marky Mark, my father. We actually had a pretty good conversation yesterday. He was pretty patient. He must have got something with his permit or something because he was in a better mood. And he kind of started off. People like to interrupt me. I'm thinking I think the reason they like to interrupt is they can't stand what a great orator I really am. It infuriates them that how I can navigate the discussion to a point where it's like dissecting a frog or something. I don't know. And so they can't. So all they do is interrupt me, right? You're not allowed to talk. You can't put your facts down. And even though you tell the truth 100% of the time, well, we don't want to hear that. And then we'll just keep interrupting you till you spaz out because we've been trying to get construe something as a threat, and it's on both sides though. That's the thing that convinces me. It's that Bible there. It's not red or blue. It's not Democrat. It's family. It's people. It's women. It's old, young. They come from everywhere. You see, because I'm not mentally ill. None. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not a drug addict. Nothing. Okay. I like naked ladies though. But if I have to be quiet, if telling the truth about somebody saying that might be a threat, and I lose 25% of all there was only like what 5 girls left on the whole galaxy that would even consider having a baby with me, right? I mean, if that number decreased by 25% because I tell the truth, well, so be it then. You know what I mean? Like, because I can't live with some people that are going to do that. They're up to their agendas are such. I mean, talk about deceitful. It's abhorrent. And so, what does she eventually do? Oh, I did. I called her a racist pig because that's what it feels like. Reverse racism. And so she quickly realized that, yeah, this guy, he put the facts down. I'm going to have to. So she's not handling it. Huh. Yeah, I bet. It's not your average. Most of the time she intimidates people like she's the Gestapo. If you say one more word, I'm going to report you to the local law enforcement. And they might say, because I know them for 10 years and we've been at this, I can probably get them to issue a citation for a threat. If you send one, you're not allowed to tell me what happened. You got to wait until we're in a room all by just me and you, and I'm going to write up the report. Nobody else is going to hear it, and we don't want you talking about it. That's the Nazis. Oh, I got mad. Why wouldn't I be mad? I mean, other than being a Christian, I understand it's not necessarily great Christian conduct, but anybody else in the whole world would be furious. They wouldn't stand for it. And you want me to bend over and grab the ankles for you? No way. So I don't know. I don't know what's next, but hi, Tweety. Hi, sweetheart. Oh yeah, you're gonna convince me to give you some of my egg? You're so pretty. How could I turn you down? You look at me like that. You're worse than a woman. No woman could even convince me of that. Come here, honey. Here we go, baby. Come on. Here. Come on, girls. Oh no, ma'am. But I was surprised. My dad, I swear, people love to interrupt. And people, not only that, but people love to ask me questions and not let me answer. They let me get 2 or 3 words out and they interrupt me. And they wonder why. I might I might be upset. If you ask me a question, let me answer it. But we don't like it. And you're so good at answering a question for a reject. We just didn't think. We thought this was, we thought you were much stupider. We're getting frustrated. I mean, was it good? I'll give you a little more because I didn't get there. There we go, baby. You want a little bit of my egg too, sweetheart? You know, if I'm being totally honest, it's like, obviously at my age, I'm just finally graduating college and struggling, to get in the field of accounting. Maybe can't even now. I got problems with do I have my degree? I've had my fair amount, and it's like I said, it's mostly it's all related to drinking too much Budweiser. Okay, pretty much everything. Um, but I don't do that. I don't want to. I'll be honest. The first time in a long time when they did this at school to me, man, I can't remember the last time even a beer crossed my mind. But what does the Bible say? Let those your misery remember your misery no more. Right? What does it say? Give strong drink unto him that is red. No, and wine unto those that be of heavy hearts. I'd say that one qualifies. Remember his misery no more. Oh yeah, hear me for about 5 seconds. I thought, boy, maybe there's nothing left in this life. They're gonna destroy me. Maybe a Coors Light. And I quickly remembered half the kingdom. But you know, I'm pretty miserable because of what other people are doing. And I truly did not bring this one on myself. I just didn't. Sure, the social media was out there, but that's why the people are storming that Capitol. Do you know my daddy told me he would my daddy said, "Hey, I understand those guys." And I'm like, "Dad, even if you think like that, you cannot say that out loud." Rosie O'Donnell and that dean down there at Metro State, she might be recording this, Daddy. Don't say that again. But, I have not been one to be, how do I say this without really pissing the polar bear off? A lot of Democrats have been very nice to me, helped me, been there, saved me. In fact, I'll bet like I said, most of them, but I just didn't see eye to eye with them on hunting or going down to taking your one, I got one over under. I like to go down to the gun club on Saturday or Sunday, go boom, boom, about 50 times every once in a while. Like to have it around in the middle of the night in case one of these people decides to pay me a visit. Remember that? It's supposed to be my safe space. As long as I'm not bothering you or talking to your women, you're supposed to leave me alone too. That's what the Second Amendment's all about. Right? And if you happen to know the polar bears, they'll let you carry one of those little ones that go boom, boom around in your pocket. And there's like 20 states now where you don't even need to ask the sheriff if it's okay. I'm thinking about going to one of them. But let's just say that I have not been hostile to Democrats or homosexuals, liberals, transgender, any of them. For the grace of God, they're going, hey, everybody's got their crust. I like naked ladies. Hey, you like this, you got that. Used to like drink beer. You got a heroin problem. You smoke cigarettes, and I might have chewed a little bit. So I recognize that people have helped me, and I'm getting older, but when people say that stuff like that down there, that might be a threat. You're like, I am running for the hills. What? How in the hell do I get out of here? And let me get out of here fast. I'm never coming back here again. This is nuts. Yeah. You're like, I'd rather get eaten by a polar bear than listen to this. I don't know. But it makes me sad that I truly believe. I'm afraid a lot of days, right? Unless my daddy's around, the polar bear is going to eat me, right? So, but these liberals are going to ruin my life. So I'm like, you want a crap sandwich or do you want a worm sandwich? And I'm like, worm don't sound too bad, I guess, because I ain't taking that mark of the beast. You're not getting me to do that. Where'd it go? Huh? I ain't taking this here. Remember that? Okay. Oh no, man. It's like every time I try, like I literally, and can you believe, how mindful I was? I'm like, I better turn, you know what? Because she's a tough cookie. Hey, honey, come here, come here. I'm like, I better at least pretend. I better get off these videos and quit running my, so that she doesn't fail me. You know what I mean? I'm like, I gotta at least pretend like I'm trying. I'll just sit there with the book open. I can't read, but I'll sit there with it open. She'll think I'm reading, right? She'll think I'm trying, and at least I'll pass. Nope. Everything I try to do goes bad. But I'm tired now. But that's the most pressing issue that's going on in my life. I've got a phone call. I've got some things to sort out. So, and I don't want to do it in front of the world anymore. So, I'll probably, I don't know. Maybe I'll turn it on and hit the mute button. There's a mute button somewhere here. So you can see me, but you can't hear me. But what are you going to do? Acceptance is the answer to all of my problems today. Until I could accept every person, place, or thing being exactly the way God wants it at this very moment, I could not have any peace or serenity. What good is it to do to obsess about it? What good to do is it to keep talking about it? I told you my story. I'll report, you decide. And that's all I can do. Silence is not an option because silence leads to, hey, that's a threat. And if you haven't even tried to defend, you're not even allowed to defend yourself. All you need is a couple cops to write up a thing. All they got to do is say that you're, next thing you know, you're before a judge for, well, I don't know what. Disorderly conduct, fifth degree. I mean, it's insanity what they're doing. And I finally have experienced it. I've finally seen it. And I don't know where to turn because I'm just not one of these people that hates people. And I have a lot of friends on both sides of the aisle. But after this one, oh boy, I mean, this is tough. This is making it nothing against her being black, but although it felt like reverse racism, I'll be honest. But the fact that how can I trust anybody associated with anybody within 500 miles of these people? 5,000 miles. Hey, no. Quiet. We'll get rid of them once this paperwork goes forward. And it doesn't matter whether or not how I did, but when I came out of that doctor's office, I had that done. It was fucking hanging. No, it was. So I'm just doing some laundry and the dishes. Don't be alarmed. Okay, I'm not. Don't worry. I'm still don't want to hurt myself or others. Just get. I'm going to get the laundry, and I'll be right over here doing the dishes. Look here, stop! No! Yeah, Lois, you gotta do it now. Can't leave out there shower. Think it's so moist. We just clean it and put a Band-Aid over it, and then you put some let it dry a little bit. Quiet. Yeah, you don't want to leave it like that. Damn. Stop the barking. Hush. I asked you to stop. Now quit. We don't need that, girls. Quit. it women you hate? Oh, shit. Coming back?
Hi, Thomas. Thanks for calling Verizon Wireless. Para español, operador.
Mic back on. Oh. Not a valid euro. Okay. Okay. Hi, sweetie. How are you doing? Surrender. Surrender. Hey, there's a mini is it? Oh, boy. We'll get it today. Oh my goodness, why? Camera? I thought you were my friend. You did. When were you going to tell me? I forgot to read. It's only 12. If we're going to stay friends and stuff like that, those are the kind of things I look for in people that I trust, camera. Like, if you see me, don't be like, oh, can we talk about something else today, Nikki boy? And you're like, well, yeah, after we read the Bible, camera friend. I mean, when were you even gonna tell me? Be honest. Okay, so we're gonna get into it. You know, um, let's get into it. Yeah, see, yeah, I'm not interested. I'm just not interested. Okay, so this morning I forgot. I got kind of busy because I. All right. So it looks like we're in Acts chapter 10, verses 1 through 23. If everybody, hey, better late than never. I just, I, I don't know. That's the first time I mean, I just got thinking about other stuff and stinky cheese. I want to go to the cheese. Anybody want to go to the cheese factory? Oh, huh? Now there's an exciting day. You're sitting on the farm in Wisconsin. I mean, there ain't a whole lot going on in rural Wisconsin. I mean, that's about as exciting as it gets on a summer day when Grandpa says, "Hey, you want to go to the cheese?" You're like, "Yeah," and it's only like 5 minutes away, and you're like, "Hey, can we go up to Weber, Grandpa? Let's go up and let's go to like a." Oh, so what else was some one of your favorite things? Show us how evil and why you deserve to be treated this way. Let us see why them liberals are really doing this to. It's because you hung out with your granddaddy in Wisconsin, wasn't it? And you went to all them auctions, and you dug through all that sawdust stuff. How many old timer? I bet you. Oh well, I wonder. Oh boy, I'd like to know how many people's farms I was on, digging through their stuff. There's not their stinky cheese. Oh boy, I bet you hundreds, thousands of people they'd be like, oh, you're an evil kid. So that's what you did when you were a kid, huh? You'd hang out with grandpa, you go to auctions. And the cheese factory, huh? Whoa, you evil little boy, you. Keep talking. Okay. Can I read the Bible first? That must be why I was such an abnormal child. Boy, was I a weirdo, huh? Climbing around all them people's barns and looking for needles in haystacks and, oh, yeah, hanging out with all them old guys with suspenders and them auctioneers, huh? I wanted to be an auctioneer when 45, 50, I was sold. Okay, so this says here the conversion of Cornelius. There was a certain man in Caesarea called Cornelius, a centurion of the band called the Italian band. A devout man. Can I just have a few sips of this coffee, camera friend? I heated it. I got so occupied. So what Jesus said, what occupy till I come, he said? What did he mean by occupy? It's about the third time I heated that up and let it. You don't like that, do you, camera friend? When I let it beep like that? Bonnie didn't like that either. Bonnie's like, if you let that keep beeping, that's why I say women are finicky. They're real funny. I mean, you'd be amazed at that stuff. They get this stuff in their head and they make these rules, these secret rules they got, just to like test you. And you'd be surprised at how simple they are to like violate, you know? Oh, he let that microwave beep. He's out. Next. Okay, so it says a devout man and one that feared God with all his house, which gave much alms to the people and prayed to God always. He saw in a vision, evidently, about the ninth hour of the day. Excuse me. An angel of God coming into him and saying unto him, Cornelius. And when he looked on him, He was afraid and said, "What is it, Lord?" And he said unto him, "Thy prayers and thine alms are come up for a memorial before God. And now send men to Joppa and call for one Simon, whose surname is Peter. He lodgeth with one Simon, a tanner, whose house is by the seaside. He shall tell thee what thou oughtest to do." And when the angel which spake unto Cornelius, oh, Cornelius, oh, that's where your granddaddy, oh, that's where Grandpa Gordy worked. Is that what that is? Grandpa Gordy, the Bishop of Anoka, Minnesota, maybe Matthew on the desk, he might know him. Maybe they probably know each other, I guess. Cornelius, yeah, my granddaddy, he worked there, right there next to Federal Cartridge, the biggest. They make all them things you put in that over under, they go boom boom. They do all the research up there. That place right next to there's a place called Cornelius. Yeah, that place. Yep, my granddaddy worked there for about 50 years. And when the angel which spake unto Cornelius was departed, he called 2 of his household servants and a devout soldier of them that waited on him continually. And when he had declared all these things unto them, he sent them to Joppa. On the morrow, you mean Matt Morrow and Jason Morrow? Saw Jason one time out at Mistake Lake. Oh, in Florida one time too. With CJ, oh, his sister, as they went on. Huh? Like remember how like if your favorite meal comes out of a can, you might be half redneck. You know that if you go to school and like your favorite, what are you're like attracted to the girls with braces and carrying that trombone box, you might be half a nerd. On the morrow, as they went on their journey and drew nigh unto the city, Peter. See, you say, what's wrong with this guy? Does he not know? But no wonder he can't. No wonder he's accused of plagiarism. He can't even pronounce the name Peter. Well, if you ever study the Jews, then the Hebrew they pronounce the E like and I don't know. I just feel like doing it. Does that make me mentally ill? Probably not. Remember, I like a play on words. So Peter, like if you like they do the that thing too, and then they do the H's are like that. And like they don't, the Hebrew doesn't sound E, it sounds like pe, te, pete. Just saying. Petter went up. I gotta drag this out because I only got 23 verses. I mean, this is almost over till tonight. I want to savor every last little syllable or vowel. Or can I get photography for 400, Alex, please? Please. Peter went up upon the housetop to pray about the 6th hour. And he became very hungry and would have eaten. But while they made ready, he fell into a trance. A trance. I'm pretty sure that was what Samson was under. Remember? Samson, you want to get a haircut, son? No. What do you mean? How could that be? How could she be a mean one? She got them braces. And look I don't know exactly what she got in that box, but it's something she blows in and it sounds right. She wouldn't cut my hair. No. And saw heaven opened, and a certain vessel descending unto him, as it had been a great sheet knit at the four corners. Here, this is where we get those guys that say there's a flat earth, see? A flat earther. Now, Buzz Aldrin, apparently he got into the Budweiser he liked all the way up to his deathbed, but every once in a while, Buzz Aldrin, he'd get into the Budweiser, after sending them rockets to the moon. And he'd get to talking about how they faked the moon landing, and it was filmed with Brad Pitt when he was a little kid, and in Hollywood somewhere, and intoxicated. And he would go on further to say that the Earth is actually flat. I don't know. Four corners? I mean, the four corners, did hell's down there somewhere? Maybe, I don't know. Pretty sure, but it says sphere. No, that's another one where, if you don't learn, Jesus is God, Jesus is God, Jesus is God. Huh? You want the left foot of fellowship? You better Jesus is God, Jesus. That's another one. If you do that one there, you're getting a left foot of fellowship. If you even ask them, hey, do you think the earth might be flat? And they're like, next, we'll put you on the prayer list. Thanks for playing. Wherein were all manner of four-footed beasts of the earth, and wild beasts, and creeping things, and fowls of the air. I'm trying to cheer myself up, folks. Why be stuck in something I can't control? Don't you? I think I've spent enough energy, and I've been enough. I've cried. I did. I said I wasn't a crybaby, but I had a tear. You know why? Actually, why? You know what made me cry? I'll be honest with the world. This is how much my mom loves me. It wasn't the class. Money's tight, right? Not all of us are highfalutin high society. Some of us are just working folk, regular people, the common men. But my mother is always, my mother. There's certain thing. This is what I got into it with my daddy the other day. So one thing is, my mother would never ever pay my fines. Never. In fact, I had one or two go to collections when I was like 18. Okay. She'd never pay my insurance. She'd never give me gas. Well, maybe once. Okay. But she always helped with school. Okay. And let's just say, things are tight. She's retired now. And, this computer here, she enjoys canning. Boy, I ought to be treated this way, shouldn't I? So I got a mom who likes to sit home. I don't think she carried one of the. She never had braces, or she wasn't carrying around a box with blowing in like a metal thing, like making noise for King David or something. But she and that's the last time I've seen my mom. She's so in pain. We went to Best Buy about 3 years ago, and she used her canning money so that her husband couldn't say nothing to her. And it's pretty much it's legacy. It's a good computer for like offline. It'll be all right. I mean, if you just didn't do much with it, you'd be all right for a little while, maybe till the hackers come again. But when I told my mom what was happening, and she didn't, this was the first time she wasn't able to pay my tuition right away. And so I paid up front. I paid some, and when I started to tell her what was going on and how I was being treated, all of a sudden she paid it in full. And she texted me and she said, "Did they get my payment?" That's a mother's love. And you only get one mom. That's what made me cry, not what they did to me. It was my mother's love. She tried to fix it. She thought if she paid. And I said, "No, Mom, I try to get suspended for the semester because otherwise they're gonna keep the money." And probably expel me anyway. So that's what got me emotional is my mom's love. And if you got a problem with me being emotional, I don't care. You can go fly a kite. Okay? But 20 years off part-time going to school. And a cesspool of liberalism finally attacked me. And I asked for it, I guess, because, well, I had to, like I said, it was publish or perish. I was hoping they weren't gonna. But the problem is you've got liberals scouring, and it doesn't take nothing to put you on a list, a watch list, right? Just a couple. You're in a database. We got to get rid of this one, and plus, I'm already known in a few corners of the internet, right? But that finally that made me emotional to see my mom try to help. I don't think you can ever find that kind of love of a mother. I don't know where are you going to find that. And I'm lucky. A lot of kids need forever homes, huh? And but I guess I didn't get emotional until my mom did that. Otherwise, I didn't care. To hell with them. If you're gonna talk to me like that, I'm not. I don't even care. They can do whatever they want. I'm not even I'll tell you what. I'm not even answering their emails. They're not. They've already taken enough of my joy, and the devil is right on time. Just when I was feeling better, right? How convenient. Somebody finally returns an email. Right when I'm about to read the Bible, too. That's exactly how the devil works. Because the devil doesn't want me to try to move on and accept what's happened and be happy and read my Bible and keep moving forward. He wants me to get angry so that they can accuse people of threats because you said you're not going to play their games. Man, does that put you in a situation? Man, I mean, look, I've met. Look, if you want to meet some real polar bears, okay, I would be very, very careful. If you're traveling through northern Montana, Idaho, and you don't know anybody, and you're not like them, and they find out you're a little tutti frutti or something, or you look at one of their gals. Hey, I'm telling you, there's about 3 or 4 hours up somewhere up in that where there's no cell phone service. I'd be very careful in places like that. They got some really, really, really mean polar bears out there in different places. So I'm aware that not all polar bears are real friendly. But the the idea that they would construe that, I don't know which is worse. I'm serious. Is it worse to get tarred and feathered and eaten by polar bears for fun? Or is it funner to have your life ruined by a nasty Rosie O'Donnell political ideology? I'm not sure. Boy, I have to keep thinking about that one. Can't trust either of them. But that's what made me emotional. I was fine. Angry. Oh yeah. Wouldn't you'd be angry too. I would think that's mentally if you did not react that 20 years of your college down the drain. How you feeling today, BB? I'm feeling drained, Nicky boy. How you feeling? I'm feeling drained, Nicky. Okay, polar bear. And I'm saying, okay. But I ain't even asked. That's exactly how the devil. I was just kind of I was, I started joking around a little bit, that not that my jokes are funny, but trying to lighten myself up and at least show people that I'm alive and I didn't go Jeffrey Dahmer on you. But and realize that you have to accept things and do what I do. And what happens? The just right on cue. Oh, the devil shows up. 2, 3 of them, 4 of them, just like clockwork. $20. Going to night school for 20 years. Off and on. Never really did like anything. No, I wasn't smart like CJ Simonson. No, and his, huh? Yeah, I wasn't smart like them guys. Bill Cosby. They let Bill Cosby out of prison. What already? Wow. Supreme Court overturned his case. Whoa. Wow. The Pennsylvania Supreme Court. That's very interesting. I don't know anything about Bill Cosby except for this one gal one time. Had a picture in her apartment with Bill Cosby, signed with the mother, and apparently Bill Cosby had signed it, and it was a picture. I don't know where they met. That's the only time I don't know anything about Bill other than that about Bill Cosby. But if they think I'm gonna jump just because they sent me an email, well, you got some. I don't care anymore. After what you done now, I don't even. I don't even want to open. I don't care. Just go ahead, expel me. I'm not risking. Hey, what are you willing to say next? If the first thing out of my mouth was, you know what, I'm frustrated and I don't want to play your games, instead of being a human being going, hey, look, I know you're frustrated and hey, it's just a problem. Hey, this teacher felt like you got. It turns into this could be a threat. Go to hell. Do not collect $200. Go straight to hell. Where were we? But that made my mom. Oh, so give my mom her money back. She worked for that money canning. Like my grandma. How many of y'all got a grandma? My grandma is world famous for her jam. Oh yeah, Lois. Oh, she was world class, legendary. Oh, she would take that stuff over to New Zealand, and then they started talking about it. She couldn't keep up. She'd have to ship that all around the globe. I mean, that was coveted. Her strawberry jam, ooh, to die for. And you know, that's the weird. That's why these liberals are treating. Because I come from such wholesomeness. Auctions and stinky cheese factories and grandmas that sit around and can. Boy, they gotta get to me, don't they, little Nicky boy? We'll show you. Something like that. But my mom worked hard. She enjoys it. But you don't make a lot of money. It takes you quite a few jars of jam to come up with something like that there, see? Right? So when she did that, I could see a mother's love. Yeah, she couldn't save me from that one. Because of how they talk to me. I mean, those people are dangerous. I mean, outright dangerous. What are they capable of? If they're willing to lie like that and set you up for a threat, I mean, that is not, I mean, it is the most disgusting. It might be the most disgusting thing anybody's ever said to me. I mean, dangerous, scary dangerous, that she thinks she can get away with it. And she's still at it. She told me to leave her alone. She said, don't send me another email. So I called her a racist pig and I didn't send her another email. I wanted the last word. And now she's baiting me some more. And guess what? I'm not opening it. Talk to my lawyer, because you're not gonna, not only are you not gonna steal my joy, I'm not even gonna dignify your email after the way you treated me and talked to me. And now you're trying to put my life on the line and my Second Amendment. I'm done. There's nothing more to say to you. I don't. There's nothing you could say other than, sorry, this was all a mistake. You can go back to class and we're not. Other than that, we got nothing to talk about. Go ahead, expel me. I'm not playing your games. Just do what you're gonna do, and give my mom her money back, please, because she's on a pension. I'm in verse 12 of Acts chapter 10. This is the King James Version. I was reading verses 1 through 23. Verse 12, I think, what did I read? No, I'll go back to verse 11. And saw heaven opened, and a certain vessel descending unto him, as it had been a great sheet knit at the four corners. Oh yeah, Buzz Aldrin. And let down to the earth. Wherein were all manner of four-footed beasts of the earth, and wild beasts, and creeping things, and fowls of the air. And there came a voice to him, Rise, Peter, kill and eat. But Peter said, Not so, Lord, for I have never eaten anything that is common or unclean. And the voice spake unto him again the second time, What God hath cleansed, that call not thou common. This was done thrice, and the vessel was received up again into heaven. Now, while Peter doubted in himself what this vision which he had seen should mean, behold, the men which were sent from Cornelius had made inquiry for Simon's house, and stood before the gate, and called and asked whether Simon, which was surnamed Peter, were lodged there. While Peter thought on the vision, the Spirit said unto him, Behold, men seek thee. Arise, therefore, and get thee down, and go with them, doubting nothing, for I have sent them. Then Peter went down to the men which were sent unto him from Cornelius, and said, Behold, I am he whom ye seek. What is the cause wherefore ye are come? And they said, Cornelius, the centurion, a just man, and one that feareth God, and of good report among all the nation of the Jews, was warned from God by an holy angel to send for thee into his house, and to hear words of thee. Then called he them in, and lodged them. And on the morrow Peter went away with them, and certain brethren from Joppa accompanied him. But you know what? It's these liberals who are truly heartless. I might be a little soft because I was raised by my mommy and my daddy didn't stick around to whoop my ass once in a while. All right. But if you listen to that Maya, I mean, when she first called, I thought it was a man. That's how bulldog she is. I thought I was talking to a guy. I'm not kidding. They're heartless. What I just said, it wouldn't even faze them, not only because they're from the inner city, okay? They're from the hood and they live a different culture, but they're heartless on top of it. Cold-blooded predators. And if you don't think like them, you'll see what they'll do. And they'll convince people you're the problem. Quiet, quiet. If you send another email, I'm going to contact. What do you mean? Who do you think you are? FBI or something? You're being a student. You might have a side gig with the FBI, but your job is to talk to me. Who do you think you are telling me I can't tell you what happened? Huh. Nazis. She's a black Nazi. A threat. Get the hell away from me, lady, and don't ever send. And she tells me not to contact her, and now she sends me another email. No thanks. I haven't contacted anybody for like 3 days. Okay? I'm not contacting nobody ever again. Never again. I just want to keep my degree. I already graduated. Again, it's horrible to be treated by a Jewish sister, though. To be treated that way, I just can't believe it. I really can't believe. I mean, but why is it surprising? Look what the polar bear did to me. Look what everybody's done. Look, follow me. It's just one thing after another. I never took a ride on the Lolita Express. Never wanted to. I'm not interested in going to Lolita Island either. But yeah, I unapologetically, without remorse and no apologies, say yes. Hey, if I had 10 million bucks in the bank, like old Trump, that's the only difference between me and Granddaddy Trump is the number of zeros in our bank accounts. If I had a bunch of more zeros, this wouldn't even be happening, would it? Nope. Instead of being the creepy guy in town, oh, he wants to marry, he'd marry a gal. What do they say? It's legal. I didn't even know. Did you know the age of consent is 16 in the state of Minnesota? I thought it was 18. Hey, I mean, young enough to have a baby? Sure, hey, not a bad gig if you can get it. Good luck, buddy. You got to have about $1 million. So the only difference between me and Granddaddy Trump, the only difference between a neighborhood creeper and Granddaddy Trump is $1 million in the bank. Suddenly, all of a sudden, you go from creeper to eligible bachelor, don't you? Uh huh. Remember that? If they think I'm opening one of them emails without my lawyer present, I mean, they're gonna have to hunt. We're gonna have to. You're gonna have to take us to your dealer, people. We're gonna have to check. Show me what's in your pockets. They got something in their pockets, I bet. Empty your pockets, people. I want to see what kind of drugs you got. You're gonna have to take me to your dealer. We got to get this stuff off the street. I mean, because they got some really good stuff. I mean, this stuff has got to be dangerous. If they're still sending emails to me, they will stop at nothing. They are absolutely heartless. And I've seen it in their eyes. I'm starting to wonder. Hey, if I was going to write a movie script and I was going to, you know, come up with a conspiracy theory, I'd say that campaign car was piping in somewhere. Maybe I was the only one in the car. There was something in this gal's eyes I don't understand. I'm telling you, she's hostile, and not in a. It wasn't in a hostile way where, hey, dude, like I know we disagree, and I don't really like you. And I watched a few of your social media videos, but we really don't. I mean, it felt like. And then she went and did this. I mean, something doesn't add up here. Once again, something don't add up. Who is it? Sure, there's a professor that teaches history of Holocaust named such and such. Of course there is. I think talking about my mom, though, you only get one mom. That does get me passionate. You got to be very careful. You can't use words like blow up and things like this. These are too clinical. When you've got tutti frutti liberals trying to melt down every gun in the entire galaxy, as from a militant, I mean, absolute militant, you cannot be using words like blow up and things like this. You just can't, unless you're part of it, which you got to be more careful. You're not angry, you're frustrated. I'm not angry, I'm frustrated. I'm not depressed, I'm discouraged. You know what I mean? You don't want to get too clinical, otherwise, you just give them more ammunition. And they just love to troll you. It's hard to tell them apart, though, because they're heartless. They'll lie right to your face. Samson, you about to get a haircut, son. Well, what do you mean? I don't know what are you talking about? You know how it was back in grade school. Did you say something about my mama? Hey, he says, hey, y'all tell, hey, you, now it's on. You talking about my mama, boy? You talking about my mama, huh? Hey, remember that? Yeah, it's about my mama now. Make me sad. I don't really care what they did. I accept that God's will is done because, I've done the next right thing. I've tried. I'm not going to let them change me and my value system so that I can survive in their filthy, disgusting cesspool of a world where they've got attitudes like sometimes you just got to take the internet away from people. Well, I still got my, but go ahead. Go ahead. Because if you go ahead and I guess I still got my Bible for now. It's not illegal to carry that around yet. Maybe up in Canada somewhere. It'll work out the way God will work it out. But if you think you're going to condition me, I'm too old for that. Now, I'm 99% trained, half the kingdom. She might, my mommy did most of the work for her, but other than that, you ain't getting me to change much. Not when you got the brass cojones to talk to me like you're a man. I thought it was a man. And tell me I can't tell you what's going on, like I'm committing a crime. And then on top of it, when I say because you won't you won't even let me talk about it unless we're in a private little room with no microphones except for just me and you. Secrets kill. No, secrets murder. People die of secrets. And so then I get frustrated and I go, I'm not playing these games. And then you got the brass balls. You got brass balls to tell me it could be a threat. I'm like, hey, polar bear, just eat me. My mom said, it's like another thing. Like my mom always says, just shoot me or something. Or I'm like, Mom, you can't say that anymore. They'll take you serious. And I don't know if they're the mentally ill ones or if they really think you're that stupid or they're just straight up evil. They're just evil. And they're relentless. They just come at you like zombies, whack-a-mole. And they're all lined up. Yeah, that finally took the cake when I responded and I got a little frustrated with her and said, I don't want to play these games. She has the brass balls. I mean, she's got a set on her, huh? To come back and tell me that could be construed as a lady. No, it can't. Maybe down there, somewhere down in St. Paul, I guess now. And apparently, it could appear, I guess, too, depending on who you make mad. I don't know, but it gets in. It does. It gets in to give me liberty or give me donuts, right? Because it truly is like Auntie Avis says, Nick. You're gonna get to a point where you just don't. Not that you're gonna hurt yourself or others, but you just don't care, man. You don't care what people say or think. It's too much energy, and you just live your life. And I'm like, boy, I'd like, I'd like to get there without going to a jail institution or dying. That'd be nice. Can I just go live on 1 acre power water in a tiny house with half the kingdom? And y'all leave me alone and stop telling me it's a threat because I don't want to play your games and keep that polar bear from eating me. But sometimes you just gotta take the internet away from people, huh? Oh boy. I mean, what else do I got to do other than clean my house and figure out what my new major is? If I had the money and I could convince them, I think I'd probably go back to law school and work against those. I'm going to go into constitutional law and I'm going to prevent the Maya bulldog. I don't know. Maybe it's a man. I don't know. It could be. Not being rude. I'm just reporting. I'm not trying to be insultive. I'm just telling you it sounded like a man, so maybe it was. Could be a transgender. I don't know. Okay? Perfectly acceptable in society. No, I don't know. Not a time when I came from. I'm gonna go back and get a constitutional law degree, and I'm gonna go work. I'm gonna defend people. Hey folks, I'm pro bono all the way. I'm riding around in my camper van down by the river there in my tiny house. Anytime any one of them brass ball ladies try to tell you that you're threatening them because you don't want to play their game, call me. I work for free. I live down by the river. I'll work for free. I'll help you out. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe, just maybe. Look, I understand calling people names after they pissed you off is not it's not an excuse. But you know what they did should be illegal as well. It's not because there's no enforcers. We don't have any regulators on the ground anymore. No more boots on the ground. They do whatever they want with impunity. It's the way it works. However, you know, don't tell anybody because I'm gonna write this report up just like I want. Don't put that out. Don't write nothing in an email to me. I don't want anybody to see this. You know, like I said, hopefully even if I'm the last of the Mohican, even if it's Grandma Lois's jam or what if I don't get no pay 55 and then you got a 60 over here and a minute ago, whatever I'll take me, I'll pay his soul. Whatever it is. Hey, I deserve to keep my degree. I don't know. I guess I can get 3 credits in watercolor somewhere, maybe. I can study for the CPA. But you know, hey, my ex brother-in-law, you know, I'm like, hey, you know what they say about the CPA exam? It's tougher than the bar exam. It's got 4 parts and a small little ethics part. Huh? Mafia lawyers don't know anything about ethics. Hey, I'll call you. Don't call me. I'll talk to your mother. More the same. Why? I'm just a guy. You see, watch my videos. I'm not bothering anybody. If I was going to go bonkers, it sure would have happened by now. If you don't know me by now, you will never, never, never know me. I mean, don't you think? If I was going to go bonkers, it would have happened by now, like really bonkers. I mean, hey, if you haven't crapped your pants once in your life, I recommend trying it. You know, maybe you want to get about as excited as old Dudley there. The crappies are biting out on Medicine Lake. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Just try it one time. Because otherwise, you don't know what it's like to have too much fun. But I mean, if you were going to really go bonkers, yeah, it would have happened by now. What do I do, though? You know, what do you do? But even then, you know what? We're living in a time where, hey, I watch this news, nothing would surprise, nothing surprises me. And, you know, you do the best you can. When you screw up, you ask Jesus to forgive you. You got a better idea? You want to go with that Jewish lady who just assassinated me? Or how about them guys that tore me out of their synagogue after 3 hours? I'm thinking they don't like me. I'm pretty convinced. I mean, I could be wrong. Could be they're welcoming. You know, could be the way they haze their new recruits. But I'm thinking I gotta go with Jesus on this one. Yep. And I think now I didn't. You know what, folks? Like I said, I would not take up arms. I would not storm no White House. I'm not throwing away. And even if I would be willing to even do it, I wouldn't talk about it. And number two, I just wouldn't. I'm not going to throw my life away for anybody. I'm not going to throw away my boom boom on Sunday for somebody who hates my guts. Okay. However, I couldn't understand why people did that. I'm like, what could that kind of thing reminds me of a guy that gets all mad because he loses his wife or something and you know loses his job or you know goes down and shoots people at their work or goes post like I just never could understand. I don't know why. I guess I could never understand why somebody'd want to be willing to go to prison for the rest of their life over anything, really, right? But I mean, like, but why? Why would you storm a white? Why would you? What could frustrate you so bad you'd literally take a chance of throwing your life away and going to prison, storming Congress, right? And I think I've experienced the beginnings of what they experienced or something, and they said, well, there's no point. Look at them, they're steamrolling us. Look what they're doing. They're steamrolling right over you. And they got all the number. What else are we going to do? I mean, I'm not there. I wouldn't do it. I'll defend the United States of America because I was a company man, a government issue. Remember, I voted for Reagan in kindergarten? Okay. But this is going to take some time. This is probably the most significant life event, life stressor I've ever had. It's unknown. I'm afraid I don't even want to open the email, not because of how I might react, because I don't trust those people anymore. They're not even nice, neutral, where, look, hey, we have the ability to ruin your life, but if you're a halfway nice guy, we won't turn you in for plagiarism and assassinate you. Just keep being quiet like you always were. But it's not like that. It's a militant attack. And again, the most ironic thing is, you'd think I was Trump's nephew or something. I mean, because this ain't got nothing to do with liking naked ladies. Oh yeah, and right. So I unapologetically admit in front of the universe, sure. Oh yeah. It's sure not a bad gig if you can get it. Hey, if I could talk a young enough gal to have a baby, and she was 18, sure, I'd marry her. Sure, I'd marry. Would you want me to feel bad about that because I don't have $1 million in the bank and every other guy before me? Same thing. Not a bad gig if you can get it, but and all the while you got some liberal, conservative, or reformed Jewish lady, at least 10 years younger than me, pushing homosexuality and sodomy? And you want me to feel guilty because I'm a heterosexual and I would marry a younger woman? Because you know what the Bible says. The Bible says, you know what the Bible says? There's 3 things, remember? Is this what they don't like? I suppose. It's true, it's in the Bible. There's 3 things man has never figured out. Well, at least one of the 3 made things. You remember what they are, don't you? Come on, tell me, camera friend. There's only 1 or 2 people watching this other than law enforcement. The way of a serpent on a rock over in that corner there, a couple of them. The way of an eagle in the air. The eagle has landed in the way of a man with a young maiden. Hey, if God penned that, hey, and you want me to feel guilty about it? Nope. Not anymore. That doesn't mean I want to take a ride on the Lolita Express. Too big to fail. It just means, hey, yeah, I'd like to live a quiet life, work with my hands, find one young enough to have a baby, 1 acre power water, tiny house out in the middle of nowhere where nobody can report me for being too loud or a threat because I tell them, hey, I don't want to play your games. Please get away from me and stop contacting me. You already know. Put that dress on, honey, for me. You're getting close, sweetie, but you're only down to the ankles. And I'm not a big fan of them ones where they got the split. I know it's a little warm or something. I'm really not a fan of the dresses that got the slit in them. I know that they like that. I like the full money, all covered. And there's no way in there. You can't sit. Don't show me none of that leg. We'll save that for the marriage bed. And cover them toes up. That get me real excited. Oh, something to think about, look forward to. Save that for later, honey. Every once in a while, you can let one of your hot pink toenails poke out every once in a while. Just keep me focused. But other than that, the slits in the dress. I mean, I know they like them. It's fashionable. But I like them. No, nothing. Just saying. No, I'm just playing. I'm just joking around. But I'm trying to take this in stride. I've done nothing. I really didn't do anything. Sure, I reacted, and I didn't behave professionally, but I've had enough myself. I'm not, but I didn't do anything to begin with to deserve it. I really didn't. Not like this. Once again, not this bad. So, if telling the truth, if that's, if, the Bible says, tell what the truth will set you free. Either it does or it doesn't. Either it's true or it's not. And if that means that if God's going to allow more bad, I mean, I guess it's Job, or I guess I'm praying to God it stops. I'm praying to God I can turn these cameras off for good without having any problems. You live your life, I'll live mine. But it doesn't seem to be going that way. But there's no beer cans. I mean, this place is worse than a Trump rally. There's not one cigarette butt anywhere near here. Ain't nothing but a shit show. Nothing but a shit show. Okay? I'm fed up. I'm frustrated, man. Totally. Who wouldn't be? What do you do? I'm trying to figure out what do I do? What do I do now, though? I'm sure I'm not opening those emails today. Maybe tomorrow I might. I don't know. But they've stolen enough joy. They've toyed with me enough. They frustrated. They got my goat enough. Not today. You don't get to choose when you get my goat. Because there's no way they're letting me back in class. So there's no advantage. There's no reason to open those emails up. I'll send them to my lawyer. Yeah. So, like I said, I'm done playing their games. Yeah. You know, I realized, like I said, I realized a while back I couldn't beat them, so I tried to join them. I tried to join them by not engaging in the homosexual, because I'm a Judeo-Christian, Jewish, so I just put that aside because I'm a professional. Remember that? So we're on business time. Hey, y'all go ahead because I know y'all got the numbers. I won't respond. Y'all talk about your homosexuality and push it down, cram it down my throat and all that. But I'm here to get a degree, so I'm not going to waste my time. No sense to argue because we're never going to agree, right? And I'm just going to get expelled inevitably. So I'm just going to be quiet, and I won't talk about nothing that's going to offend you. And I'll zip it. I'm all ears, Hey, we own your territory. I got way too much time and money invested in this to let you get me into an argument about a debate about homosexuality in the Bible or kids in cages down in the. I'm smarter than that. But old Paul, he didn't even pass one. I think he's fibbing. That's how tough it is. Paul, he ain't that. He's a jock, but I guess he didn't pass one. He said, but they didn't allow calculators back then either. So, boy, just because I can't pass the CPA doesn't mean you got to assassinate me. There's auditing, there's enrolled agent. There's other things we can. You don't have to go this way here to be like, hey, you're never going to be an accountant, dude. Especially coming from a Jewish gal. And you say, you ought to let this go. No, don't you dare. I don't care if you're a psychiatrist. This is the most significant event in my life, a crossroads, a defining pinnacle moment of what in the flip do I do and why? How do I get it to stop, Lord? Look, you can only be so perfect like me. If you don't have a naked lady that lets you touch her on Christmas, Thanksgiving, and your birthday, and anywhere in between is a total bonus, yeah, you're gonna sin. You just are. You will. I don't care if it's 8 minutes, 8 days, 8 seconds on a bull, 8 months. Mark! Hey, Mark, honey, don't worry about it. Just put that phone down, honey. Come here to mommy. I'll make it all. Come, Mark. Hey, Mark. Come here, Mark. Come on, honey. Son, I gotta go. I'll call you later. Mark, come here. I'll make it all better, honey. Don't worry about that phone call. Samson, you about to get a haircut, son. What do you mean, Mark? Darling, don't worry. Come here. Mommy will fix it. Come here to mommy. I report, you decide. And I'm at the point, but I'm looking for the reason. Okay. The Bible says there's nothing uncommon to man. So in general, if you're not Ted Kaczynski or Hannibal Lecter or Jeffrey Dahmer or Jared Allen from Subway gonna ride off in the sunset, if you're not one of them guys, we're all pretty much the same. Some got a little bit of athletic ability, a little more zeros in the bank account, right? But like I said, we all generally like naked ladies, unless you're gay. Okay. But what's the purpose? I mean, because I've been tested enough. I mean, if they was like, hey, hey, we're the Democrats are in control now, and we want to see how we're gonna test these people to see if we gotta worry about them, and we're really gonna clinically like we're gonna put them to the test. I mean, those tests were over a long time ago. But I mean, this could potentially. I mean, not only that, I don't. It's not that I don't think I can control my own vessel, but I don't want them to ruin my day. I don't have a headache at the moment. If I open up them emails, I'm almost certain to need 2 Tylenols and an Advil. Call me in the morning. Not today, devil. Coffee. Now, just for the record, folks, because believe me, trust me, there's people looking at this that know more than you do, maybe. And so, like I said, I mean, I can explain everything if need be. I mean, it's a waste of our time. You've seen what a great orator and filibusterer are. I mean, I'm better than Ron Paul. All right, it's just the way that it was that communication class I took over at Century College. When the polar bear suggested that maybe I head on over that way and go putt putt in Timbuktu. No thanks, polar bear. I'm cool right here with my skateboard. And I'm like, that one? No, never did like boogie boarding. And you say, hey, and you go, well, you know what I mean? I understand, like, if you've got stuff in your past, see, then now here's where the liberals really pound. This is where they start salivating. We've got Pavlov's law. You just present the stimuli, me, and they start salivating because, if you've got something on your record, like, oh, I don't know, couple, 2, 3 DWIs, used to drink a lot of beer and go to the casino, got caught a couple times. They didn't even used to arrest you for that. Remember? Pot used to be, you see this gray hair here, kids? That's for pulling me over with 13 German Shepherds and AK-47s pointed at me and shutting down the entire city. All for little Nicky boy. Hey, Grandma, can I get some of that strawberry jam you've been canning up? And they're like, you mean they used to put you in the back of a squad and take you down to the county for marijuana? Yep. I mean, you would think you were carrying around, I mean, you were as paranoid as like you'd be carrying around an 8-ball of schmack. Your kids just don't understand. But sure, I just to demonstrate stability and honesty. Look, sure, when you don't get 45 without getting a few things on your record, right? So I understand, but then they use that against you, right? So, but I could explain it if I had to. I don't want to. I need to clean my house. I'd like to clean my house. Would that be all right? Got nothing else to do now. Boy, I was sure looking forward to reading these books. You know what was even more funny? Look at this. We got the Holocaust. Problems in European. I can't read. I read a book one time. I think it was what was it? The Exorcist. Me and Daddy read The Exorcist one time. Oh boy, we never did. We got so scared of reading after that. We were just like, hey, can you write down on that paper there what you want me to remember? I'll be back tomorrow. I'll tell you what it said. And they're like, so you spent $500 on some brand new book. You could have got these at the bookstore for about $10 a piece, right? Yeah, but they were used and everybody had their grubby paws on them. And I wanted new ones so I could keep them as a souvenir. I wanted, and you mean, well, tell us how big of a geek you are, really. How much of a nerd are you, boy? I didn't even want to put ink in these babies. I bought, look, I was contemplating for about a week if I was going to use these or not. And I says, no way, this is the last class. I got this nice Jewish lady. I know she a tough cookie, but she's not going to shoot me. And she probably know what I'm going to, so she's going to have a little compassion on old little Nicky Gray boy. Nicky Graybeard? Maybe, I'm thinking. So everybody else got electronic file, but you wanted to remember this class because this would probably be the very, very last one you need. Remember, I'll take 300 for photography, Alex. Wait a minute. Oh, boy, look at that. I see that Holocaust there, man. I want to take that one. So, yeah, I'm out of the window of tolerance for sure. Justifiably. Because how many times can you do this to someone just to see if they're going to go bonkers before you're like, this is the devil himself? But God said, don't even fear the devil or any man. If you do what I say, follow that book there, you fear me. And if you sin, you get to looking at too many naked ladies. Work your own salvation with fear and trembling. For me, it's naked ladies. If I look at too many naked ladies, that polar bear have me shaking in my boots. Oh, yeah. But otherwise, he just a polar bear over there, usually stay to himself. He finds plenty to eat. He got plenty. Most of the time, you stay away from a polar bear. They don't bother you. Plus, they got to stir on them, plus they keep them on that them icebergs. And they got to, then they jump off in the water and they ain't nowhere to go. Most of the time. So you buy brand new books, all excited, and you don't even want to mark them up because you want to keep them. Because you're afraid, you want to hand these down to your great-great-granddaddies with all these videos. and you want to be proud that the last class you took was the history of the Holocaust, and somehow you ended up having to prove that you got a PhD in literature, and you got expelled from school by your own people. You can't make this up, folks. This is like made for a Hallmark movie or something. I mean, this is better than these are the best kind of movie scripts. So this, I don't care if you got any doctor in the world that says, "Look at this guy. Look at how bipolar. Look at how what." Hey, man, it doesn't get any. It doesn't get much worse than, I don't know. I don't even care what they say. Not today. I know what they've already done and said, so it can't be good. So why even look at it? They've already destroyed me. Exactly what I only had to listen to Dennis Prager for about 10 minutes to know what he's talking about here. Yeah, it's going to take me a few days to, really accept that this was not God's will, regardless if I'm smart enough. I don't think there's any hope, folks, for our country. I really don't. We're too divided. You got people demanding tolerance, offering none. They started storming the Capitol. People are crazy every day. I mean, they say that 3.8 liter there in that out in that truck I got's bulletproof, but I guess we'll see. Because they'll stop at nothing. They'll stop at nothing. I guess I can't really put it into words what it feels like to have 20 years of And it's not only that, it's everything I've talked about for 20 years online and defended. To be there wasn't even one last speckle-bellied gal to have be mature enough to go, yeah, this guy's about as gnawing as they come, and oh, I do not like him, but he's a Jewish Christian, and he bought them brand new books like that, and he's trying. And I know he's kind of, and none of them professors ever before this, and he didn't need this course. He took it out of pure pleasure, and I went after him like a grammar Nazi. Starting to make me wonder, was it her? Was it even her? Hey, I got people that are watching what I'm, not me. Hey, I got people that are watching me. Hey, man, that's kind of scary. If you're in a situation where you can't Valerie blame them, oh boy, man, that's got to be miserable. If they got you snookered that bad that you couldn't walk away from nothing, oh snap. Is that what they say when they say above the law, I guess? Well, nobody's above God. And I'm thankful for a hot shower. Oh, a hot shower, huh? The small little things in life that give you pleasure. Boy, do I appreciate Q-tips. Cleaning out my ears. A cold glass of water. Ooh, a Gatorade. Oh, you got water that got sugar and flavor in it, and a smidgen of a Coke Zero. No high fructose corn syrup here though. Hmm. At least I'm not that guy. You want me to prove how stressed out I am? No, I'm not gonna say that one. Uh, See, it's the stress. It's the constant stress where even if I wasn't running my and I'm not running my mouth, I'm stating facts that are necessary for my survival. Because the stuff they're saying will continue to put me 6 feet in a hole. We're all going there someday. Hey, I believe in Jesus. You got a better story? Let's hear it. I'm all ears. Hey, I mean, if you got a 357 pointed at your head, hey, but you got to make a decision here real quick, son. I'm like, okay. I'd just be sitting in that chair sulking, right? Sulking in my milk, muttering in my, what do you do? Things always seem, like Mama said, things always seem to work out. I got nervous a few times, but this was different. There was something different about this one. It's gone on too long for it to be anything special. It just has. whether it's those three guys, whoever they were, at my podiatrist in the back room. They were like in the back too, walking around about a guy that stole a wallet at 7 o'clock. Come on. And my mirror's hanging there? One thing after another. If anything, this just secures more. Hey, I'll look. Hey, I ain't mad at nobody. Just let me keep my Bible. I'll go sit on somewhere warm so I don't freeze to death. I'll sit there on the bench. If you see me, throw me I like, I'm into like the veggie delight at Subway. That's pretty much the only thing I'll eat. Throw me a bottle of water once in a while. Just and do me a favor, just please. Don't take my Bible and don't hurt me in Jesus' name. And then yeah, because if you think I'm having another conversation with Leslie anytime soon, nope. You mean that lady? No, the one out that away, about 3,000 miles. No thanks. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Yeah, I mean, to even begin to think about putting up with that, there'd have to be that. Mark, darling, Mark, come here. Come here, mommy will fix it. Come here to mommy. I mean, you might be able to talk me into it, but not with her. But I mean, you know what I mean? You get the idea. Like somebody else, like that'd be the only way you could be like, all right, go ahead and torture me some more. Oh. But we're right back to square one, right, folks? Bottom line is, I got nothing to feel guilty about. Not married. My conscience is clear. I know I didn't behave right. But is it affecting? Is my conscience? Not one bit. I think I need a nap. Maybe I'll try to clean this table tonight. I doubt it. I'm discouraged. I'm as frustrated as I've ever been. And because most people are guilty of something. God said he didn't care. Jesus said, I don't care if you're a thief, a murderer, an idolater. You look at naked ladies, you smoke cigarettes, you're homosexual. All have their place in the lake of fire, the second death. But those that believe on Jesus Christ have eternal life. Right? So if somebody thinks they're better than anybody else, not when you get before God. Yeah, you don't get to be 45 without pulling some crap. Man, I wish this was a dream. Just got to figure out how to survive, not go to jail, not get punched in the nose. Never been punched before in my life. And figure out how to go live a quiet life and not get into this kind of thing ever again. Never again. Man, are my toes cold? Why are my toes cold? So cold. I didn't give them what they really wanted. So for that, I can be, God doesn't like a proud or a haughty spirit, but I can be, what's the word? I can be okay with who I am because I didn't do what they expected. I mean, really do, right? Really go off the deep end or, actually really do a threat. But the fact that they trolled me that enough, disgusting human being. Is it women you hate, Nick? No, not you, Megan Kelly. Maybe Rosie O'Donnell, but certainly not you, honey. You're a homophobe, aren't you? Just because you say that the Bible, we almost got rid of that thing. You're like the last one. Couldn't you just stay up all night and sleep all day? Could you have some more of that uncontrollable rage for us? Huh. Would you just want pretty? Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Could you just do that for us, Nick? Come on. Pretty, play. Nope. Never again. Well, Daddy says he's coming back. He wants to play golf. And I'm thinking, Daddy, do you understand the last thing going through my head is chasing a little white ball around? Well, yes, son, but it'll help you get your mind. The only thing that's going to help me get my mind off this is, Mark, darling, come here. See, this is why God invented. Just kidding. Oh, come on, keep going, Nick. Show us what a misogynistic swine pig you are, too. What do you mean? So it's okay for a woman to be tough. It's okay for a woman to have brass cojones and tell me that I'm threatening her because I don't want to play her games. But I can't say that a woman came from a man's rib, created for a man. Literally. That's not okay, though. That they would become one flesh, equally yoked together to bring one pleasure. For the Bible says that all the days of your life, you'll spend loving and trying to keep your wife happy. Mm. And every time you're like, she got like that super duper sonar going. She got like that extra, she got like them boosters on her Wi-Fi connection. And she's like, she picks up like if you just for one moment stop thinking about her, she'll let you know about it real quick. That kind of thing. You mean from your rib? God took it he took you out of the dust? Yeah, that kind of thing. Remember that? But you never know. I guess it could always be, hey, Samson, you're about to get a haircut, son. Maybe you ought to go on a vacation. You like that hair and that beard, do you? Well, yes, actually, I do. I used to cut my hair, I was an honorary member at Camp Pendleton. Stolen valor? No, just like I delivered firewood and stuff, and they considered me one of their own, looked after me, made sure nobody hurt me and stuff like that. And you're like, So I had a jawhead. Had a jawhead haircut for a long, long time. Finally, I'm like, finally, I don't know, a few years back, it took like 6 months or a year to get to this length, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna put that buzzer away for a while. I mean, 'cause you cut it off, it takes a long time to grow back. When you get up there in age like me. Oh. Oh well. Oh. Mm. Yeah, so that one where, hey, Nick, why didn't you settle down? Yeah, that one ain't working today or yesterday or maybe tomorrow or so, and then you're kind of like, well, all right, you're starting to think like I'm like, okay, what's next? What do I do? Where do I go? God shut that door. And here's the liberal response. Well, did you learn anything? Did you learn that you ought to accept our conditioning? Don't you understand that we're going to continue to ruin your life? At the very least, you're not allowed to say that the Bible says that homosexuality is a sin, and we don't want to hear that. And if we get one of them tough brass ball women talking, it's yes, ma'am. You bow down to her. Otherwise, we might have to send one of those, those women with the inferiority complexes that they become cops just so they can carry a gun and they love to mess with men. We might have to send one of those over too. So, did you learn anything? No, I didn't. I learned that the liberal institution is a massive cesspool, just like Dennis Prager said. Not that I agree with them, all them people, and they don't like me either. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Pete Hegseth is not going to be inviting me over for drinks after work anytime soon. I understand that they don't like me either, but that's what I learned. I didn't learn anything like I should allow you to condition me. I went along with the program as much as I could. I mean, I literally did, to the point where I literally was biting my tongue. Literally. And it still ended up in my demise. It's just, I can't, my stress level. I'll try to start tomorrow. It's a new day tomorrow, and hope, maybe I can. I feel like it's so serious, so significant. It needs to be addressed because if they continue this, they will continue to see crazy people that are willing to throw their life, not me, because this, I mean, I can always do something else, right? Maybe it's a sign for, maybe I'm supposed to go back to law school. Maybe I'm supposed to not be in school at all. Maybe, who knows? I'm not going to argue with God. You know, the way I see it, God allowed this to happen. He allowed them to do. He allowed me to react the way to get to whatever they were going to do. It's all part of God's will, and I don't care what bad boy says. Everything happens in God's world for a reason. Nothing is by mistake. And I'll say that to his face. No problem. So God has a purpose. You know what they say, man plans and God laughs. Or is half the kingdom laughing? Is it God, man plans and half the kingdom laughs? Or is it man plans? Well, God and half the kingdom are pretty much the same as far as I see it. Let's put it this way. Hey, when something comes in the mail, What you mean? When something comes in the mail and normally you would put it under a microscope and inspect it like, oh, I don't know, and you just just look in the box just to make sure it's in there, and you immediately put it back in the box, and you're like, yeah, I don't care. You know you're stressed out. Pretty much. Yeah, but Daddy says he's coming back for a visit to see, Grandpa God. He almost 100, Still golf 2-3 times a week. Daddy says he's in better shape than both of us put together. Could be. He never really did drink or smoke or nothing. And he got that young girlfriend keeping him in shape. Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess. But, and Daddy's like, hey, let's, hey, we ought to go. And I'm thinking, yeah, I think, Daddy, well, why don't you help me troll the local laundromat, maybe the organic vegetables section at, the local organic place or something, maybe instead, and help me out there first. Then I might be in the mood to chase a little white ball around for $100. Boy, I'm having a hard time refocusing though. Oh man, really bad. Where is she? The road to life is narrow, isn't it? Broad to destruction for many take it. You know, see, there's truth to it because Daddy will say, well, don't you think there's some, well, I mean, what part are you playing here, son? I mean, how many people got to have a problem with, you, with it before you think? And I'm like, yeah, but not this many. Not this many, Daddy. This is the devil. Yeah, I guess. I guess in September I'll figure out somewhere around there, I'll figure out what, whether it's a park bench, whether it's the Chapel of Love or whether it's California, yay, or, I mean, I guess I'll figure out which direction I'm heading or something pretty, within the next couple months, I suppose. In the meantime, I'm going to soak in my milk. Mm. Like I said, I'd rather have the whole world think I'm the biggest loser on the planet and have just a handful. Ha ha! Just a handful. Ha ha! No, just a handful of people that are like, at least there'll be a few humans left on the planet that go, every once in a while, they'll be like, they'll be like, you remember that guy? You remember him? He wasn't everything they said he was. I mean, he really got a bad rap. He wasn't that bad of a guy. Hey, you know what these things are, huh? Hey, lady, what is this here? You got 5 seconds. Oh, yeah, you ain't seen them, huh? You remember King David? He said he got the string of them around before he went to go get his slingshot, I bet. Hey, look at, hey, where's that sidewinding Moabite, that big old goon? Come here, I'll get him. Please pardon my attitude for like the next 48 hours or so, and then, all right. I deserve a little leniency to, you know, completely accept my situation as being exactly the way God wants it. Well, it's pretty near bedtime. You know, I'm on farmer's hours. I usually go to bed about 7 or 8. We probably, this next round here, probably do that there Bible reading, crawl me into bed. Hmm? Find me a nice program to watch. Rumsfeld dead? When did Rumsfeld die? Rumsfeld is dead? What? No way. How old was he? Man, he looked like he got the cancer or something there. Boy, he looked sickly. Man, I'm gonna have to Google that. Donald Rumsfeld, man, that guy was like the architect. He got them architect glasses. I mean, sending rockets to the moon and all that. Rummy's gone. When did Rumsfeld die? No way. Oh, 88 years old. Wow. Man, that guy was cool, huh? Man, I used to hate me. Y'all kids, remember, y'all want to play hey, check this out. You want to know what a nerd I am? Forget all them braces and them trombones. Hey, all the kids were like, hey, you got some Cheetos, some Mountain Dew, man? Get on some Super Mario. I'm like, hey, turn on C-SPAN. Rummy's on. Hey, Rummy's doing a White House press briefing. Forget them video games. Let's go. Man, 88 years old. That's pretty good though, because you know what the Bible says. I said the Bible says. What does the Bible say, Grandpa Nicky Graybeard? The Bible says a man's life is 70. That's what that. In bean counting school we call that 70. Anything else a bonus. So he went about 18 years extra. That's the average. Am I the only guy out there with the daddy is Trump's brother? Who's like daddy's like, hey, that AOC and that, hey, that other one, what's to leave or something? She make me a little nervous, and that, what's her name, Omar? She ain't bad looking, but she left that one guy for her brother or something. Little weird, I guess. Whatever floats your boat. I don't know. Am I the only guy out there with the, that is? I'm like, hey, AO, Daddy, get to talking about AOC, and I'm like, Daddy, hey, I'm like, it wouldn't be so bad to like go, like, hey, AO, can we play video games or something? As long as you don't try to put me on butter knives and bow and arrows, lady. Hey, what kind of video game you playing there, AOC, huh? And Daddy's like, son, you want me to say, son? You want to go with them people that think, what did they say? There was a threat because you don't want to play their video games? Do I need to take your temperature again, son? I think you're running a fever. Boy, that bed, so I can mutter in my milk. Boy, that bed there, I hate to disappoint y'all, but that bed is looking real cozy. It is looking, I'm about ready to crawl in that thing. Whoa. What do they say? Kind of like the village idiot. Y'all remember the village idiot? You remember what the village idiot. Apart from his big thing was, hey, my daughter, she's dating a rapper, and I'm like, is that like DC talk kind of rapper, like Christian rap, like? Do they cuss and can you understand any a word they're saying? Nope, he's one, but he's real popular though. You'd know who he is, and I'm like, yeah, I went through that stage with the starter jacket and the Jordan shoes. When I was about 16 for about a few months, and I'm like, yeah, I'll pass on that, and he's like, and I'm like, I tell him, I say, hey, you don't want to get in a conversation with me. I could dissect like a frog, and he's like, I said, I'm like one of the master debaters, on Pal Talk. That's why I retired, you know. I was in the Pal Talk Hall of Fame, And the village idiot, he said, master debater. He said, did you say masturbator? And I'm like, this is a family friendly G-rated program, village idiot. And he's like, oh, I thought you were. He said, I thought you said masturbator. He said, hey, if that would have been an Olympic sport, I'd have taken home the gold medal for the last 20 years. And I said, oh, I didn't know that, village idiot. So, I mean, whatever that meant. Yeah, he used to say that quite a bit. And Jolie, remember Jolie? Oh, Jolie. See, the village idiot. See that. Don't tell the rabbi this because they might come take his Lexus. See, all right. But look, I'm gonna break a top secret clearance here. All right. The village idiot. He actually drove through a Walmart parking lot one time. Yeah. Can you believe that? Because all Jews they only go to Target. He had to force himself because he had to go pick up Jolie. Yeah, it was a little doggy that needed a forever home, and he had just lost his wife, you see. And he thought, my wife's dead. The rabbi's not looking. Nobody, I'm not going to tell this story for years, only on Pal Talk. And he goes, yeah, I had to drive to a Walmart. I had to meet in the back of the Walmart parking lot with all them heretics in their RVs and their camper vans to pick up Jolie. And he say, hey, don't tell the rabbi though. He might come take my Lexus. But I thought, what do you mean, village idiot? You would have taken home the gold medal as the master debater if it was an Olympic sport for the last 20 years. I'm thinking, what in the world? And then he pulls out this jar of Hellmann's. Remember that? This is how politically correct he is. He wanted to be polite to us Christians. He covered up the H, the L, the hell, because it's a cuss word, right? Something like that. I never seen somebody get so mad about I don't know. Am I the only one? That stuff that when it's $50 bills and wheelbarrows full of bread, I don't know. I guess that kind of thing doesn't get my chain going. I don't know. Whatever. That's cool. If they're going, that's what they're going to in life. But I certainly don't. The last thing I'm going to do is listen to some rap music. And I don't know. He got so mad at me, man. Remember that story? I don't know what stories got on and what, because remember I first started telling stories on YouTube, and I don't know if they got uploaded or they look like they're lagging, all of them. Can you believe it? Hey, lady, what it is? You got 5 seconds, or I don't believe a word you ever said or anything. Why are you so mad? Huh? I don't know, man. And she's like, why do you have those things on there if you don't even know what they're called? And I said, well, they look cool, don't they? I mean, I don't know. I'm always trying to be unique, you know? I like to be different. Did you pick up on that? I like to kind of be a peculiar people, remember? I want to make sure there's no discrepancy about me being the weirdest, the most peculiar. Woo! Yeah, but I mean, I really had to think about that one. If debating, being the master debater on if master debating would have been an Olympic sport, I would have taken home the gold medal for the last. I mean, he really had me thinking about that one. Uh, oh well, I know I've done the best. I don't know why I had to lose a friend. I don't know why. I mean, I know we weren't going to be best friends, and she's married to a Cambodian guy, but I was kind of looking. I was kind of looking forward to kind of having her in my repertoire. You know, I was kind of looking forward to her. You know, every once in a while, reflecting back on that last Jewish lady professor. Kind of sad. Really sad it had to go that way with all people. Yeah, not sure why. But your mileage, my mileage ain't gonna vary. But you know, the Bible says the wicked fleeth when no man pursueth. The sluggard say, hey, there's a lion in the street. There's a lion. No, it's a polar bear. Right? But no, wherever you go, there you are. So I guess maybe some people learn enough to know that hey, when you do this, you feel like that, or you feel like this because you did that, and then your conscience get to you, and you're like, I mean, what are you gonna do? I am going to rest. Man, do I wish there was a purpose other than well, it's certainly not over by no stretch of the imagination, but I sure hope there was more to it than just, oh, done it. Gosh, we thought we had him. Or, you know, like I said, I thought about it. See, that's the other thing. It was Bad Boy that said it would be a murder scene, not me. I'm not. I wanted to clear the record on that. I never said it. I never wasn't implying me or anything. I mean, that's what Bad Boy said. Okay, I'm just taking him verbatim. All right. Whatever. Awful ballsy comment. I don't know when you get to talking like that, boy. Is there any point of return? Hmm. You're that confident that God's okay with that? Hmm. Boy, you must be perfect. Oh, how about I made a special deal. Huh. I think the Vikings are gonna roll the Packers or something. Hmm. I'm going for a Thai massage down there at Maplewood. Okay. They got any specials right now? Because I'm pretty sure. Do they got any other places they got them? I wish there's more than a purpose than people threatening me and going, man, we spent a lot of time and resources trying to get Nicky Boy to step in a pile of shit. Hmm. You know, I really thought the professor was my friend when she recommended that I use the banana boat, the aloe, when I was talking to her about my seafood boil. I was like, what do you mean seafood boil, honey? We don't, we're Jewish Christians. We eat kosher. We don't eat seafood. And she's like, oh no, I didn't know you were Jewish though. And you don't eat seafood? No, not unless it's got fins or scales. Plenty to eat. But I really thought we were out of the woods a little bit when old Professor Maya, got her name Mara. I really thought we were gonna make it. I know we weren't seeing eye to eye on everything. She's a little bit on the liberal side for Grandpa Nicky Boy, but hey, I like to get along with people. And then she said, "Hey, Nicky Boy, I'd go ahead and try that banana boat. Keep putting that banana boat aloe on there. That'll probably be where you at." And I thought, whoa, maybe she my friend. Boy, did she turn on me like a junkyard dog. Boy, Nikki, I mean, this is 8 months later, and you're still obsessing about that Terminator spider cane them razor blades with Arnold Schwarzenegger? No. Boy, you must really be mentally ill, or you really had a serious wooden nickel, didn't you, boy? Yep. I mean, to be still putting that on your neck there like that there, I mean, that really must have got to you a little bit, huh? Yep. Seafood boil. Yeah, I mean, I thought I was home. Ollie, ollie, I'm free. Ollie, 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 ollie. I mean, when she recommended that, I thought, whew, I'm going to be all right as long as I try. She is not going to accuse me of plagiarism. What can you do, folks? I guess it just wasn't meant to be. I mean, not a bad looking. I mean, I'm a professional, so I don't usually like Trump and some of his, I don't normally comment on. I try not to comment on married women. I try to be a gentleman. I try to keep a gentleman's agreement. I never know when I got to talk to another man's wife or something. I mean, a man, a woman's husband. But I mean, not a horrible looking gal. A little bit older, I guess, but married. But she did something a little off about that one. It's like Tommy. If you wanted a few things, sometimes they're just things in life, Nicky boy. You just never know, and you get to thinking about it though. Sometimes too much, So make you wonder what shoulda, woulda, coulda, what shoulda, what really could I done different? Or other than tell the whole world to go get screwed. I mean, is there anything else I could have done, man? Probably not. I mean, I'm not kidding. If hey, after she suggested I put that on my seafood boil, I mean, I would have. I mean, I was ready to bet the farm that I was going to pass that cost. I would have put the farm up. I know most of y'all was hoping this wasn't gonna be something else, but I'm hungry again. Did have to. Normally, I'd have to, get permission from half the kingdom because she's watching. If I had she, if you had got a half a kingdom or within about 6 feet of you, she's watching your calories. She's counting them on one of her, her apps. So going to the bing, bit of the bing, bing, bing or something. She's like, honey, it's not. You can't eat for another hour. I'm like, but I'm hungry. And I didn't eat this morning. Did you notice that? Huh? You see, I didn't get up right away and start shoveling food down my throat. Nope. I didn't eat till about 10, 11 o'clock. Huh? I'm so worn out. I'm serious. I could go to sleep right now, but I'm about ready to take toothpicks and put them in my eyes like this here. If I go to bed now, they'll get their wish. See, I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to screw up my sleep schedule. They want to have me up at night sleeping all day. See, yeah. If I go to bed now, I'll be up at 10 o'clock. I'll be up all night. And I can't remember the last time I was this tired. I mean, I don't know ever. And I didn't get up till about 7 o'clock today. They got to me. It's all that talking you know. The talking is required. You say silence. Silence is not an option. I want to go to sleep. Man, I wish me and half the kingdom boy would snuggle up and just hold each other, huh? A little kissy, kissy, smoochy, smoochy, huh? Look into each other's eyes. Hmm? Maybe whisper a couple of sweet nothings into her ear. Give her a little back rub and hold her while we take a little nappy poo together. That sound like a plan to me. Hey man, I gotta go to eat, man. I gotta get to eat. Well, hi, baby. Are you back? Is that my girl? Huh? Did you come and say hi to me? Boy, that sure is nice. We got to clean your butt. Hmm? We got to clean your butts out. We got to give you a little trim around your butt. Yeah. Hmm. So, Nick, have you ever used the word committee? Like maybe in an AA meeting or something? And sure, only because somebody else said it. And so, what did you mean by that? Is that like schizoid? Is that little sketch? No. All I meant was, that committee, like, you ever see that commercial where you got the angel on the one shoulder and the devil on the, and it's like, that the committee. Oh, so you did hear voice? You heard voices? Never. Oh, so it really sounded bad, Nicky boy. What did you mean by that? Well, I just meant like, when it takes you till you're 45 to graduate from school as a bean canner, you ain't had a naked lady in about 20 years. That kind of thing. The first time you talk to a girl, like about 15, she takes, she calls the police on you. And what else? And you're like, keep talking. And you're like, okay. So, what do you mean by committee, Nicky boy? And you're like, well, I just mean like that self-esteem that how you talk to yourself and you think, oh, you're a loser, you're a man, you're a cosmic bozo. Man, are you like? There's a reason why they keep persecuting you, Nick. It's not just because you're a little annoying and kind of stupid. You're an absolute deplorable. You tell yourself the committee is you telling yourself that you're no good. You're aging out. You gotta listen to that guy up there. You're never gonna have a tiny home. You're never gonna find your own river. You won't ever. The only way that's not happening is if the dollar collapses and it's pennies on the dollar if we had wheelbarrows and full of bread, all right, probably won't meet that goal maybe, but never know. That committee, that one that says, there must be a reason. I mean, you're pretty ugly, ain't you, boy? There must be a reason why you ain't touched a naked lady in about 50 years. I mean, you probably couldn't even get lucky at the bunny ranch with 10 G's in your pocket. That's the committee I'm talking about, that's all. Hope that clears it up for you. No, see, but see, the truth, I'm just special. Oh, yeah, we knew you were special ed and took the short bus to school, Nicky boy, but oh, now you're special. Now you're part of the frozen chosen, huh? No, I don't think so. But you're like, no, I ain't never heard a voice in my life. Don't know why I use that word. Hey, look, if I knew a gal was gonna tell me that, hey, that might be construed as you don't want to play games with me, that you're kind of threatening me. I'm like, what kind of drugs are you on? You're on some really good heroin there. Hey, take me to your dealer, woman. Hey, lady. I can't even call her a lady. Okay. All right. Look, there's a difference. Some women, all right, they can be assertive, they can be bossy as all get out. They can be smart, sending rockets to they can still be feminine and ladylike and real attractive, you say. But then you got them ones that hate men. Talk with that real deep voice. They demand that you bow to, you gotta talk. Remember this? Not only is it illegal to fillet. But I'm not gonna say that because I ain't had no trouble. Hey, you probably don't want to go on social media and fillet a fish. They might flag it as violence. You might. Okay. And it's true. You do better if you go around like this here. Don't talk in your normal voice. It'll take more energy to. You want to keep your voice way down there, and then things will go better for you. Meanwhile, we're going to have lots of the women are going to be talking like this here. Say, is that not what's up is down? You say, well, that's just some people's voices are like that from smoking Marlboros for the last 5 packs of Marlboros for 50 years. Yeah, a few. But if you talk real like this here, you won't scare anybody. Well, I get scared when a woman, born a female, start talking like this, and she got a gun. Make me a little bit nervous. Okay, but if you talk like this here, hey, Bill Cosby, hey, y'all want to hear Bill Cosby? Streaming live now, broadcasting live from the ultra not so secret underground compound basement command post. not so extra super deep in the guts and bowels of a hidden bunker, somewhere under the brick, steel, and mortar of a very descript building. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bill Cosby, just let out of prison, live. He don't look too bad. He don't even look. What is he? He's about what, 95? He looked pretty good for a 90-year-old. Oh, you got to be what, 80? But yeah, guys, I make sure. But it's only certain ones, if you got that toxic masculinity, that one they really make them to get them. They don't like that. So make sure if you talk like this, here, like, give a real calm. You don't want them. You don't want them to accuse you of threats, do you? So the more you talk like this here, real calm, and you gotta really make the effort to lower your voice like that. Because if you talk in your regular voice, it takes no effort. Because that's the way God made you. You're gonna scare everybody, Nicky boy. Yeah, so keep it way down there like that there. You'll be okay. He don't look that much different, really. I mean, I haven't seen him a lot, but I saw his face when he went to prison. I don't remember him looking much older. Boy, that's another one there. I'm like, come on. I mean, something must have happened for that many to it. But I mean, you're Bill Cosby. We're back to Tiger Woods. You're running to the galley, and women are so goo 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 gaga. They're taking their panties off in public and throwing them at you, and they don't get arrested. Nope. You're like, you're Bill Cosby, man. You wouldn't have to do that. You could have any gal, just about, within reason, pretty much. You're like, you remember? You're like when they did that, they got him. They're like, there's no way. But then you're like, but there was like a whole bunch of them, and I'm like, well, maybe they were pissed off because they had drinks and he banged them and he went home and said, "See you later. Thanks for the night." And then they kept calling and calling, and he's like, "I'm not playing your games anymore." And they're like, "That's a threat, and I know about 50 others that got you've been threatening too. You see, we'll show you, Billy boy, Billy Bob Soda Pop, 7-7 preacher Billy Bob. We'll show you." You're like, there's no way that guy. And then you're like, well, I mean, you're like, no, no way. He got railroaded. For sure, right? I don't. Doesn't even look like he said anything. Yeah, doesn't look like he even said a word. He looked tired though too. They wear you out. I don't know. I mean, I suppose just to be fair and balanced, from I took a psychology class, too. I mean, I got it narrowed down to a couple stories. I mean, I suppose there's always the possibility, right, that you're so rich because the Bible says that's why you see so many rich people end up dead. They commit suicide, or they drop off they fake their death and go into the witness protection program. They never find any happiness. You can't never tell if anybody like you or love you for who you are. You don't know who you. I suppose there's the very slim possibility that people that have everything they want, they have to start doing stranger and stranger things to, I don't know, what do they, stimulate yourself or something? I don't know. But the idea that Bill Cosby would get off by knocking a gal out, I mean, and having sex with a corpse that like they're dead. I don't know. That one's a tough one to believe, folks. I don't know. I'm going with he got framed for something. No, that's not to say 100% innocent. I mean, you Bill Cosby, you've been with a lot of women. You've had hundreds of women stuffing their pennies down in your pockets. What you got in your pockets, Bill? Lots of money, $100 bills. I can have any woman I want. You think I gotta drug them? Well, it's kind of nice because they sit still for me. They don't move around as much. What did you just say, Bill? Yeah, I don't know that one. That'd be weird. That'd be like that'd be pretty weird. Yeah. But it's hard to believe that Bill Cosby would do that because he wouldn't have to, right? Trump Organization expects to be charged tomorrow. Well, remember, folks, no Trump, no president has ever, never again, never ever, never ever ever, ever went to jail. Not once. And by the way, I'm not interested in lithium. I like it. I'm not trying to go to sleep. I'm trying to stay awake, okay? Who is Allison Mack? Sentenced to 3 years in federal prison for what NXIVM sex cult case? I don't even want to click on it. How do you go to prison for 3 years for a sex? What is a sex cult case? Where was the sex cult when I was about 18 or something? I mean, how did I miss out on that? Just kidding. So no, I don't need any Valium, Leslie Leslie Dahlheimer. No, I'm trying to be this way. Hey, I don't want to be depressed. I don't want to go to sleep. I don't need to be sitting in a chair all medicated going, yes, that is a threat. No, 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 no. I'm trying to stay awake, okay? And if y'all would stop lying about me, interrupting me, let me finish my thoughts when you ask, especially when you ask me a question, and you have a fair discussion, and you treat me right, I wouldn't have to act like this. And you wouldn't think I don't need no goddamn Valium. I'm trying to stay awake, not go to sleep, okay? But anyways, what do you think? You wanna move down to what do they got this place called? Alabama Hills, huh? I never heard of Alabama Hills. I might have to check that. Am I gonna check that place out, or am I going? Let's see. 30 and a wake up. What? 30 and a wake up? Look familiar. Y'all ever heard of? I heard of Alabama. I never thought I'd fit in. Even though I'm half a weirdo, I never figured I'd fit in Alabama Hills. Oh wait, that's out in California, or something. Hey, maybe when I go out to see Daddy Marky Mark, maybe I'll take a swing on through Alabama Hills, see how that goes. So what's going on there? There's a guy down there at the South St. Paul Gun Club. He's from Alabama. Forget his name. You know the guy I'm talking about. Every time you say hi to the guy, you're like, hey, how you doing? He goes, oh, just paying my child support. Every time it comes, first thing he said, every time. He said, I want to go home to Alabama Hills. I said, okay. Roll 'em Tide. I figured, I don't know if I'd fit in Alabama, I tried that old Louisiana Saturday night, All right, let's read the Bible. This is Job 17, 18, and 19. And of course, hey, like I said, I ain't had a whole lot of good luck lately. I thought maybe I ought to leave that Bible sit that preacher woman Bible there. I'm gonna let that sit there for a while, see if my luck changed a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much figure, if my mileage is gonna vary, that could only mean one thing, right? I gotta go on vacation to Alabama Hills. I mean, I don't know. What is Alabama Hills anyway? You gotta give it to them though. They're pretty crafty. You know, when a depravity, total deprivation society that has turned everything upside down can get the godly people thinking they're not worthy of going to heaven, boy. I mean, they must be doing. I mean, they must. They got something figured out, huh? Yeah, but I don't. Boy, was that calling the kettle black? So you know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm just not gonna talk to people. I don't care if it's family. If you ask me a question, you don't get to decide how I answer it. You don't get to decide when that you're gonna interrupt me because you don't like my answer. I'm just gonna stop talking to those people. We gotta quit talking to them. That'll be pretty much everybody. So I won't have to do a whole lot of talking except to this camera friend I got. Hey, camera friend. In Thessalonica. Now, when they had passed through Amphipolis and Apollonia, they came to Thessalonica, where was a synagogue of the Jews. And Paul, oh yeah, I'm ready for bed, yo. I'm ready for bed. And Paul, as his manner was, went in unto them, and 3 Sabbath days reasoned with them out of the scriptures, opening and alleging that Christ must needs have suffered and risen again from the dead, and that this Jesus whom I preach unto you is Christ. And some of them believed and consorted with Paul and Silas. Is that the guy that was in the Navy? He got my cup. How did he get my cup? He got my cup. And of the devout Greeks, a great multitude, and of the chief women, not a few. But the Jews which believed not moved with envy, took unto them certain lewd fellows, of the baser sort, and gathered a company, and set all the city on an uproar, and assaulted the house of Jason, and sought to bring them out of the people. And when they found them not, they drew Jason and certain brethren unto the rulers of the city, crying, These that have turned the world upside down are come hither also, whom Jason hath received, and these all do contrary to the decrees of Caesar, saying that there is another king, one Jesus. Oh, what am I? God, man, I need to go to sleep. How did I do this? God. Oh my goodness. I'm like, hey, that's not the Old Testament. I need to go to bed, dog. There's my bookmarker. My breath is corrupt. My days are extinct. Yeah, this is more like my life. Yeah, it didn't take me long to figure out we weren't talking about misery. The graves are ready for me. Are there not mockers with me? And doth not mine eye... Oh, man. Oh, wow. That's funny. Are there not mockers with me, and doth not mine eye continue in their provocation? Lay down now, put me in a surety with thee. Who is he that will strike hands with me? For thou hast hid their heart from understanding, therefore shalt thou not exalt them. He that speaketh flattery to his friends, even the eyes of his children shall fail. He hath made me also a byword of the people, and aforetime I was as a tabret. Yes, sir. What's a tabret? Well, let's have a look-see. What do you say? You want to have a little look-see? We're going to go to 8611. Says a smiting, contempt, tabret. Well, that didn't help out too much, did it? I guess it's kind of like mocking. It's a smite. You're smiting me. You sidewinding Moabite. Are you smiting me again? I don't know. Doesn't make much sense. Mine eye also is dim by reason of sorrow. and all my members are as a shadow. Upright men shall be astonied at this, and the innocent shall stir up himself against the hypocrite. The righteous also shall hold on his way, and he that hath clean hands shall be stronger and stronger. But as for you all, do ye return and come now, for I cannot find one wise man among you. My days are past, my purposes are broken off, even the thoughts of my heart. They changed the night into day, the light is short because of darkness. If I wait, the grave is mine house. I have made my bed in the darkness. I have said to the corruption, thou art my father. To the worm, thou art my mother and my sister. And where is now my hope? As for my hope, who shall see it? They shall go down to the bars of the pit. Ooh. When our rest together is in the dusty. When our rest together is in the dust. Chapter 18. Bildad's sermon. Then answered Bildad the Shuhite and said, how long will it be ere ye make an end of words? Mark, and afterwards we will speak. Wherefore are we counted as beasts and reputed vile in your sight? He teareth himself in his anger. Shall the earth be forsaken for thee, and shall the rock be removed out of his place? Yea, the light of the wicked shall be put out, and the spark of his fire shall not shine. The light shall be dark in his tabernacle, and his candle shall be put out with him. The steps of his strength shall be straightened, and his own counsel shall cast him down. For he is cast into a net by his own feet, and he walketh upon a snare. The jinn shall take him by the heel, and the robber shall prevail against him. The snare is laid for him in the ground, and a trap for him in the way. Terrors shall make him afraid on every side, and shall drive him to his feet. His strength shall be hunger bitten, and destruction shall be ready at his side. Go on, you sidewinding Moabite! Come on, you big goon! Goliath! Go on, get out of here! It shall devour the strength of his skin. Even the firstborn of death shall devour his strength. His confidence shall be rooted out of his tabernacle, and it shall bring him to the King of terrors. It shall dwell in his tabernacle, because it is none of his brimstone. Carry Brimhall? You say Carry Brimhall? Who's Carry Brimhall? I don't know. They pretty much own up in Perham there. They pretty much own that county. The Brimhalls? Oh, she was your advisor at Minnesota State, huh? That other place you went, where they taught you just enough to write so you wouldn't get accused of plagiarism by your Jewish sister? Yeah, that place. Remember them? Shall be scattered upon his habitation. His roots shall be dried up beneath, and above shall his branch be cut off. His remembrance shall perish from the earth, and he shall have no name in the street, for it will be called the street called straight. We got a straight flush. Don't make us get a royal flush. He shall be driven from light into darkness and chased out of the world. He shall neither have son nor nephew among his people, nor any remaining in his dwelling. They that come after him shall be astonied at his day, as they that went before were affrighted. Surely such are the dwellings of the wicked, and this is the place of him that knoweth not God. Remember Rush Limbaugh? He'd be like, my talent is on loan from God. He really would do it too. He'd be like, God, he got the Presidential Medal of Freedom or something. Is he still alive? Boy, he didn't look good either. When he was up in the balcony, like you sat up in the balcony at Rehoboth Church of Christ in North Minneapolis with all them gangbanger boys. Yeah, that place. Bishop Williams and Priscilla Presley or whatever, Princess Presley or Princess Williams or whatever her name was. Yeah, kind of a balcony like that. My favorite place to sit. Real nice view. I think they were a little offended, but I'm like, nobody's sitting up here. I ain't afraid to sit next to y'all black people, but hey, I mean, I wouldn't be here. I got your water for you, that stinky cheese water. I mean, come on, if you don't think I'm not your friend now, I don't know what else you want me to do. But I like this balcony up here. It's kind of, nobody's using it. Sure is a nice view. Oh, you mean with Seth Rogen? No. You mean that guy? What Tom? What is it? What's that Rogan guy's name? Born in the Big Apple, saved in the Minneapolis. He went full circle back to save the Big Apple. I don't think that was such a good idea. But I guess he was a fish out of water too, you know. Who's that Rogan guy? He do the UFC? What's his name? Rogan. I forget his name. I've said it 100 times. Same spelling, you know, Tommy Rogan. Yeah, I went to church with them guys when I was like 18. Remember, that's where I learned this Bible. We used the New King James back then. What is Tom Rogan? Is his name? Joe Rogan. Joe. Big Joe, huh? Joe? Yeah, he liked the smoky smoke. He one of them, he probably gonna, I guess some of them like it all, they like it all their life. I don't know. I gave it up about 15 years ago. 20. Like I said, I'm trying to stay awake. Not go to, I don't want to. mirrors shall, no, brimhall, where the brimhall at? His roots shall be dried up. Beneath and above shall his branch be cut off. Dusty shall not chase you into a tree. His remembrance shall perish from off the earth. And he shall have no name in the street other than the street called Straight. He shall be driven from light into darkness and chased out of the world. He shall neither have son nor nephew among his people, nor any remaining in his dwellings. They that come after him shall be astonied at his day, as they that went before were affrighted. Surely such are the dwellings of the wicked, and this is the place of him that knoweth not God. Chapter 19, Job. Job is confident. Say, we're not proud. We don't have a haughty spirit. We're confident in the Lord. And Job answered and said, how long will ye vex my soul and break me in pieces with words? These 10 times have ye reproached me. Ye are not ashamed that ye make yourselves strange to me. And be it indeed that I have erred, mine error remaineth with myself. If indeed ye will magnify yourselves against me and plead against me my reproach, know now that God hath overthrown me and hath compassed me with his net. Behold, I cry out of wrong, but I am not heard. I cry aloud, but there is no judgment. He hath fenced up my way. You mean like 3 fences at a movie theater with your daddy and some guy you don't like? My way that I cannot pass. And he hath set darkness in my paths. He hath stripped me of my glory and taken the crown from my head. He hath destroyed me on every side, and I am gone, and mine hope hath he removed like a tree that you chase me up. Bad boy say, hey, I always wanted to dress like a peacock. Release the hounds. And I'm thinking, this ain't Nazi Germany, is it? He hath also kindled his wrath against me, and he counteth me unto him as one of his enemies. His troops come together and raise up their way against me, and encamp round about my tabernacle. He hath put my brethren far from me, and mine acquainted are verily estranged from me. My kinsfolk have failed, and my familiar friends have forgotten me. They that dwell in mine house might give me a peck on the cheek and question all that water I got there in that front of that door, but I'm starting to drink it. They that dwell in mine house and my maids count me for a stranger. Remember that? I don't remember that one. You remember this one? I am an alien in their sight. I called my servant, and he gave me no answer. I entreated him with my mouth. My mouth is strange to my wife. My breath but it don't smell like alcohol, honey. My breath is strange to my wife, though I entreated for the children's sake of mine own body. Yeah, yeah. I said, yeah, 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 yeah. Young children despised me. I arose, and they spake against me. All my inward friends abhorred me, and they whom I loved are turned against me. Yeah! Enemies in your own house. My bone cleaveth to my skin and to my flesh, and I am escaped with the skin of my teeth. I didn't know teeth had skin. Have pity upon me. Have pity upon me, O ye my friends, for the hand of God hath touched me. Why do ye persecute me as God, and are not satisfied with my flesh? Oh, that my words were now written. Oh, that they were printed in a book. That they were graven with an iron pen. And lead in the rock forever. For I know that my Redeemer liveth, and that he shall stand at the latter day upon the earth. And though after my skin worms destroy this body, yet in my flesh shall I see God, whom I shall see for myself, and mine eyes shall behold, and not another. Though my reign it in, though my reins be consumed within me. But ye should say, why persecute we him, seeing the root of the matter is found in me? Be ye afraid of the sword, for wrath bringeth the punishments of the sword, that ye may know there is a judgment. Oh. Oh. Man, how much more? Oh, we got a lot. Got a lot of. Oh man. Oh. You know, to be honest with you, folks, it may have. Well, no, I don't know. I need to go to bed, dude. I gotta stay up for a couple more hours, though. I cannot be awake in the middle of the night. Ugh. Oh. Mm. Mm. Oh yeah, I'm goofy for sure, man. Hey, if you were me and you wouldn't be goofy by now, I'd be worried about you. Then I'd be worried about you. Okay? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm goofy, all right. But that's not against the law to be goofy. At least it's not not supposed to be. But never know. That's a threat. And don't you dare defend yourself. If you defend yourself in this email, I'm going to have to report you to law enforcement for threatening me. Don't you dare defend yourself against any accusations. I'll handle that. You don't worry. You just sit there in fear. You just sit there and wonder, boy. Yeah. Hmm. You could have the damn degree. Go ahead, take it. To hell with you. Okay? Because I ain't fighting you for it. My lawyer is. Jose turned on me too? I didn't think Jose. Huh? Remember, kids, you can pick your nose, you can pick your friends. You just can't pick your friend's nose. But every once in a while, I guess if you're gonna pick your nose, use a tissue. Hmm? Well, it must be time for some more food. Can we eat again? Oh, that's the first time I've ever done that. Doesn't look too bad. Ugh. Hmm. Oh, come on, girls. Come on, be quiet, honey. It's okay. Hmm.
I'll be home in 5 or 10 minutes.
Okay.